Alright. Alright, so I'm live. Fantastic, fantastic indeed. Oh. I hate adjusting this thing slightly. I like this new arm I got for my mic, but it's a little bit tough to adjust, which is a good thing. It means it's tense, it means it's holding its position, but at the same time, when you need to adjust it slightly, it makes it all that much harder because you gotta actually manhandle it. Like, you gotta bench press 240 or something like that to be able to do it. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the Asmogan stream, where everything is a wonderful time. Why? Because I am here. I forgot, like, all my... I am here! Actually, can I do that better? I am here! Nah, I think I need to go a lot more from the diaphragm. Alright. Loading in. Alright, so just a note, in today's stream, I'm only streaming this for a few hours, and then I'm going to take like an hour's break, kind of recharge my batteries, and then I'm going to stream late afternoon, for most of the afternoon, some FFXIV, so fitting in both streams today, and then tomorrow morning I'm going to record the next episode near Replicant. I'm going to hopefully get that edited all in the same day, and hopefully upload it in the same day. We'll see. Don't want to rush anything, don't want to push anything too far, but we'll see. Making progress nonetheless on that shit. You finally achieved the map level, you are here. Is that a map level? How you doing, Alex? Or Tang, whatever you want me to call you. I still don't know. Hope you're all well, my friend. Hope you're all well indeed. If you want to chat with me, my dumbass is in Sleeper's Den, by the way. Total War is pretty much the open mic stream. Whatever you go with. I don't know. It's when I look at your name there, it's Alex, but I know it's Tang, so either way, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm chilling. Awesome. Smoking a doobie? Obviously, if you are, don't answer that. I don't know if it's illegal where you're at. Need foods first, then maybe... Hey, Nathan! A bunch of people just popping in. One comment. They're all laying in. Like money, like dollar bills, like... Make it rain! Comments. Hey, how you doing, Nathan? Hey, oh, Dragonis, my sexy boy, how you doing? Lizard's going to stomp? Well, hopefully not. I'm going to stomp them. Time for some cooked lizard, indeed. Yeah, unfortunately, the Dark Elves are back on my ass over here. Yeah, they reappeared, and now they're trying to take territories. Which they're not failing at. It's not hard to take the ones that I don't have, like, the actual buildings here at. But they'll find their... Oh, wow, they've already taken 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fast. Well, they'll find that their efforts will soon... Oh, Jesus! They retook half the fucking... I wasn't paying attention. A couple turns ago, they attacked my base here, and I haven't been looked back since. I forgot that a bunch of these places are unmanned. Whatever the case may be, I'm sending one of my hordes, one of my beastmen hordes back north. There he is. There's. Yep, I'm sending this badass back up the hill to take back those territories. Oh, hello, Nathan. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Speaking of money, here, I appreciate it. Thank you for your generous donation, my friend. Much appreciated. Thank you. I plead the fifth. Hey, Billy Mount. Hey, Arctic. What's up, guys? I can say days are boring but steady. Well, better to be boring than uneventful. Well, I guess for some people they mean the same thing. Dark Elves moving around.
More gil for the cause.
Indeed. There's the alert. Oddly enough, I still like that alert. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I find my voice high pitched funny. I don't know. I'm weird like that. All right, so he's still making his way north. One thing I was considering doing is getting the new Troy Total War game. Well, not new, but the Troy Total War game because Kibbs is playing it. And he says it's better in some ways than Total War Warhammer. And I like this game, personally. I'm not a massive, huge fan of the old guard Total War games. Like I've said before, my first one was Shogun 2, and I love Shogun 2. I never was good at it, but I love Shogun 2. But I like Warhammer for its own thing. It's definitely not as complex or as difficult. But I'd say, you know, I like them for their own snazzes and themes. But I don't know, I'm curious to pick it up because he said it was better than Total War Warhammer, so I'm curious. I'm curious about that. Alright, so I think I moved everybody, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. At least you have to alter your voice post-edit for it to be high? I mean, not always.
Sometimes I can do it like this.
Hi, Nathan! You know, sometimes I could force it. I can abuse it. My voice is monstrous. Alright, so you were done what you were doing, right? Yep. Okay, boom. Alright, lead the charge. Decisive victory, then I don't need to fight that one. Oh, I don't want to waste my precious time. And raise it to the ground, burning holy fire. Alright, thank you, thank you. I could send him to solo that. Fuck it. Why not? Take it out, my big bull. Yeah, just because I'm an ass, I'll auto. I won't auto that one. I'll run him over. Beep beep. Octiki wound me. Bet he lost his balls. What? The high-pitched Asmo voice is just regular Nathan voice. Ow, ouch. Ouch. Ouch with the spicy takes. Head pats, Nathan. Head pats for days for the Nathan. Yeah, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to stream this for about 2 to 3 hours or so. Take like maybe a 30-minute to an hour break, and then I'm going to stream late afternoon, FFXIV. And then tomorrow I'm going to record a couple videos. Hopefully get at least one of them edited and uploaded. Redrown! What's up, man? Is this the Reject Monkey Return to Lizard stream? Reject... No, this is Reject Lizard Return to Monkey. Or, in this case... Bullman. If we don't poke him, who will? No one? Would that be a bad thing? Who's to say? Alright, so most of my forces are Vanguard. Let's do it like this. I keep forgetting that my force here is like 90%. Oh, whoops. Alright, so let's do it like this. Rumble! The poor Lizardmen are about to get stomped. No, I have enough. I have enough infantry units to completely cover the map. That's nice. All right, so and my flying units are gonna act. Well, no, I can vanguard them, so put them there just in case. Bada big, bada boom. Here. Aren't I saying? Shout forward, my beastmen! I was trying to think of what best to call them. March, my soldiers, to war. Yes. I do find it cool whenever I look at like the heroes of the beastmen, because they are pretty cool looking in my opinion. Hey, look at that. I don't know why they remind me of something out of Narnia. Like the, not the original Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which was good. I love the original BBC versions. But, cannot deny that not the remake, well it was a remake technically, that Disney made years and years later, actually was not bad. Fucking lizards. Overwhelm them. Oh, this is just mean. Why is it the heroes always run past the forces? I always love that attack. Like, it just literally turns into a bowling ball. Turn the lizards into pins! Yarr! I know I went pirate there for a second. Okay, since you guys aren't really doing anything in the back there, perhaps help out over here? This is just embarrassing. This is just sad. Oh god, it's always fun to watch them get slaughtered. Look at the little lizards getting beat to bits. I do need to play a Lizardmen campaign sometime though. They are cool looking units, I do gotta say. I do like the look of Lizardmen. So are you using meta armies or just playing for fun? I just play for fun. I don't really metagame much. Yeah, I don't really metagame. I don't look up what's like the best unit composition for like this kind of fight or this kind of. I'm not that kind of player. That may cause me to lose randomly because I just didn't strategize enough. But I'm kind of a thick-headed like ape of a brain, you know? Like strategy. We just smash. It's kind of why I suck with Skaven. Because Skaven actually require a little bit of thinking, and I don't do that. Like, this is a non-thinking zone. Well, Minotaur Vanguard is fun, indeed. Oh, this is just embarrassing. Alright, so pretty much chase them out. This is just embarrassing. Oh, come on. How would I not have victory yet? There we go. I was about to say, what the fuck's going on? That was a slaughter. A ruddy slaughter. I probably took more damage than I should have, actually. Yeah, that Goreherd took a little bit more of a beating than it should have. Eh, whatever. Yeah, but I don't do the meta army thing. The funny thing is with the Beastmen rework, you don't need to think about it too much. They are really a very straightforward army now, and I really like how they're set up. I think my favorite. The thing is, a lot of people told me that the best Beastmen Lord was the one with the wings. I have him as one of my legendary lords. Honestly, he sucks by comparison. He sucks by comparison to my main legendary lord for my army right now. The Brass Bull. The Brass Bull is fucking badass. Like, seriously. I don't think I've ever seen his health go down all that much, and he's slaughtered in every fight he's been in. The Flying Beast Lord dude... let me pull over to him. Yeah, right here. Malagor, the Dark Omen. He kind of sucked at first. Like, he really sucked at first. You need to use your magic. I know, but only have forces that are worth it. And even then, with his magic, he still sucks. Like, I will say this. Maybe he's great late game, but early game, Malagor sucks, in my opinion. Like, he takes wicked damage, especially if the enemy has more than 2 archer stacks. So, early game, he sucks. But later on, I'm sure he's great, but not early game. Thinking? We don't do that here. It ruins the fun of spilling blood and collecting skulls. Indeed. What do you think? I am a pansy? Wilderness. Alright, so... Oh, that's right. Okay, so I was coming over here somewhere, wasn't I? Yes, okay, that my next objective was the Black Tower of Archon. I'm attacking the Lizardmen on on two different Lizardmen factions. Because I'm a dick. I'm speaking randomly. I'm speaking in tongues. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright, real quick, let's leave him with 25% of his movement so I can upgrade some of his buildings. Because he sucks with buildings right now. Alrighty then. So, just because I want to give this guy the best possible chance against the enemy forces he's going to be going up against soon. Oh, should I get Minotaur? Should I get the Fire Pit or should I get the Den? Flying units would be useful. But I want Minotaurs for this guy. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Maybe I can get both. Boom. There we go. Massive upgrades for that motherfucker. Bring me over to the Lord. Alright, I get one more skill point with this motherfucker. Bare knuckle boxing. It's good ability, but new. Devastating charge. And his other Lord backups also have upgraded. Good. Just to fully replenish their forces. Alright, enter. The lizard's having a bad day. Oh, Clan Moors, you're challenging me again. Oh, no, they want a non-aggression pact. Alright, give me money. Give me money, 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 give me money. Alright, they won't give me that much. Alright, fine, reject it. I'll slaughter you little rats in good time. You will die. Can
you feel it?
Something happening.
From the north it comes. The tendrils of chaos spread south.
Good, I'm chaos.
And with it, the warriors of chaos march.
Ooh, goody.
We must ready ourselves. The war is coming. But who has brought the warring tribes together? What manner of champion holds that power?
Me? Oh no, some other dude. Don't know him. I don't know the law. I just remember the memes about how Beastmen getting eliminated by around the first 10 world turns for how weak they were. Yeah, now I'm on turn 142 and I've conquered an entire corner of the map. Chaos Invasion. The old world despairs for Archaon. For Archaon? The ever-chosen champion of chaos. Oh, whoops. No, it disappeared. Come back. There it is. The chosen champion of chaos has come, and with him the end times. Once a Templar priest of Sigma, Archaon uncovered a terrible secret, which drove him to reject his... Alright, so is this guy like the, Abaddon? He's like the Abaddon of fantasy? Is that what I'm getting? Or Abaddon of Age of Sigmar or fantasy? What manner of champion holds them together? It's the dreaded Jeffrey! Run away! Yay! One lord can kill them all. There can only be one chaos leader. Kill him. Wait, do I actually... Is he against me or with me? I don't know, chaos is weird as a faction. The Ever-Watcher. Okay. So, Tzeentch affected Kelsh, yeah? Wow, he's got quite the force with him, though. Damn. They're all... And they all, like, parallel each other, too. I don't want to fight that. I don't think I have a chance. Jesus. Look at all of that. Damn. This is the first time this has happened to me when I'm playing this game. And they all spawned in my territory. Or, well, part of my territory. Yeah, because this is the northern region which I conquered part of. Actually, no, it's even further north, isn't it? Or am I completely backwards here? Oh, yeah, no, I got completely rotated. So it's the other corner of the map from my region. Damn, brother. Yeah, I've been spreading chaos like crazy over on my side. Surprised they didn't spawn over here. I would have appreciated it if they could have not wiped out the fucking Dark Elves infestation I'm dealing with at the moment. Damn you! Be useful, Chaos! I helped summon you! You owe me. Alright, real quick. Where's my... There he is. Ragush. Burali. Alright, can I spawn anything at the moment? That'd be useful. I'd probably use a couple flying units, to be honest. Max up on bulls. Yes, he is with a worse backstory. He has a worse backstory than Abaddon. Well, to be fair, the only thing good about Abaddon is his backstory. Everything about him now sucks. If you play Gold Boy, you can wreck the whole army with missiles. Play Gold Boy? They always spawn at the same area. They always get killed by Empire. So wait, Empire killed... Like, how? They have like 9 stacks over there, different armies that are full. How do you lose to... What? Or is it just like 9 stacks of like really shitty units? If so, that sucks. Actually, the funny thing is, I don't think I've played any of the human factions in all the time I've been playing Total War Warhammer, or Warhammer 2. I've just never been interested in touching the milquetoast humans. Find it boring. Alright, so, do I have any room? I could train more of the Ungos to replace my Goreherd, sorry. At the same time, can I not train bulls? It would be good if I could train the bulls. I give the bulls the business, you know what I'm saying? Can't train Bestigors, obviously. I can wait till later. Later. Wait, can I train Chaos Spawn at least? Or is that not a thing? And I can from down here. Alright. So what I'm gonna do... Gonna level this guy up again. Can I train heroes? Oh crap, that's right. I forgot I haven't upgraded my ability to do that in a while. It'd be a good idea to recruit a hero or two for with them a bit to do. Strong, that could be useful. Deceptive. And we'll go with Etzkiach. This guy. The middle dude. Oh crap, I have to wait a turn to put him in the army? Oh no, I have to drop somebody. Duh. I'm an idiot. Oh damn. He can't. Yeah, I do still have to wait a turn. Alright, well with that in mind, let's kick in a few more of these guys. And look at all the things I could train in like one turn. It's fucking insane. Alright, let's throw that guy out, throw that guy out. Alright, so now what I'm going to do for a mix of units, I want 2 more harpies, because I have no aerial combat whatsoever to speak of. And I want... I can put some giants in there, but I'm not going to do that. 2 stacks of chaos spawn. 3 makes more sense to me, actually. And... is there anything else worth training? Technically, another Goreherd would be nice. Another gourd. Refill up my army with death! Mark Oliver St. Laurence, welcome to the stream. The units are good, but they get hard countered by artillery and guns. Ah, okay, so basically the dwarves. So really it's the dwarves that are their antithesis there. If we're talking artillery and gunfire. What rocket launcher goes? Brr. They have 12 stacks of elite units. They always get killed by it. Okay. Balthazar Gelt is the gold masked boy, and he makes missiles go bill. That's it. Warriors of Chaos are known to be the worst SP faction, used to be tied with Beastmen. Okay. Though Skaven can also go burr. But yeah, the one Skaven army that I saw was recommended was, yeah, Skeet. Was the one who starts at Skaven Blight. Everyone recommended him to me, and honestly, he kind of sucked. Like, to be fair, I suck with Skaven. Like, my brain is like, oh, I have a full stack of units. That means I'm good to attack any like base, even if it has a couple, even if it has a small army building up on its spot. I'm good to attack anywhere, right? Wrong. With Skaven, you need like 3 armies to attack a regularly enforced base, because honestly, they suck. They're meant to obviously suck in small numbers. Numbers is the game with Skaven, but it's such, like, for me, there's a lot of micromanaging with their faction in this game that I don't like. Like the food, like on top of having to fund your army, which is hard enough as it is for any faction, but you also got to feed them the food supply, which has always been a pain in the ass for me whenever I play Skaven. You need ranged units? In this stack, or you're talking about Skaven? Because Skaven, I feel like half the stack with ranged units. But if you're talking about ranged units for the Beastmen ranged units suck, my friend. Yeah, trash. Trash tier. No. Worth it. Don't want that army to grow bigger. Yeah, for me it's worth going in this fight with attrition if I can take this out before this army grows. Alright, auto resolve. Alright, raise it to the ground. Give me the money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. I'm playing on normal too. Normally at this point I'm getting a lot of pushback if I'm playing on normal. Well, I'll wait to do that until after I kill this base. To the skeggy! Skaven miniguns will kill every enemy. And yeah, range units is definitely the game for like most factions in this game. Then there's high elves that can make so much stonks. Stonks. Alright, decisive victory. Mine! Can you imagine if has anyone ever done a playthrough of Total War Warhammer where they fought every single engagement? Like they never did an auto-resolve? That would be such a long campaign, wouldn't it? Especially like late game when you have like 12 different armies running around everywhere and you're trying to conquer everywhere. Oh my god, that would be a bitch.
Hello.
Hey Tang, what's up, man?
Just had my grub.
Your grub?
Came to make your company.
You got the munchies?
Yeah. Nice steak. Fries. That was a good one.
Well, good to hear you're being well fed.
What are you stomping now, then?
Right now, I'm attacking the Lizardmen from both ends of the continent. Well, central continent and then to the far east? No, west. Far west.
Alright. That should be fun then.
I'm slaughtering everyone. Because I'm a dick.
You are a beastman, so that's expected.
Alright, so... real quick here. So now I can upgrade that. Actually, before I make that decision. Build anything? Oh yeah, I can build one. Think about 2 more things. Do now. Alright, where's my force over here? It's been a turn, right? No, that I did that at the start of the turn. Whatever.
It's always difficult to keep all your armies in check.
Well, I only have 4, but they're spread out enough that I'm like, did I have one over there? Yeah, I did. Alright. Lizardmen. Pyrrhic victory. Do I lose anything if I do that? Because I hate doing sieges in this game.
Yeah, that's one of the things most people hate. Siege.
Hey, they're so frustratingly boring. Like, it's like, oh, I have this arbitrary wall in my way, but once I break through the door, I'm done. It's like, it's not super complicated.
We need to show you a medieval 2 siege at some point.
I don't think I've played
Those were... Jeez.
I haven't played the...
Especially a high level castle, that would be a chore to actually siege up. Fun though. A lot of fun.
Alright.
You actually have more than one wall.
More than one
Surprising,
wall,
huh?
you say? It's insane. Water in there. And at the start of the next turn, both of them will join his army. Drop. Alright, boom. I will be curious when they will add Ogre Kingdom to the games. Wait, there's an Ogre Kingdom in Warhammer Fantasy?
Yeah, it's west of the current edge of the map. As far as I remember.
Interesting. Norska. Want a non-aggression pact. And I want money. Pay me. Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay, fine. Fuck you.
I'll give you your opportunity and you threw it away.
Movement range, casualty replenishment rate. Income from raiding.
Alright. Yeah, ogres would be interesting to see.
Alright, boom. Alright. Oh wow, I have a lot more chaos spawn than I realized. I have 5 stacks. Well, they're unbreakable, and they're massive anti-infantry, and they have poison attacks, and no forest penalty.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Well, I don't think anything else was really worth filling up those spots, really. If I had more manticores, I'd do that, but I don't have enough. Do I have enough dread to upgrade that, though? I don't think so. No, I do have enough to upgrade the limit, but I don't think I have enough muns to upgrade the actual... Oh, I just have enough. No, I have... What do I mean, just have enough? Nah, so, let me do this. I'm gonna stop the 25 mark, that way I can encamp, and then I'll upgrade this guy's buildings, so I can have the manticore. They always talk in such guttural languages. The ogres feed a giant hole. What?
Yeah, there's this thing of the mole, which is, well, it is basically a. Imagine a hole with teeth. That's it.
So kind of like the thing they're trying to throw Han Solo in the desert.
Yeah, but bigger and meaner. Also
Even
magical.
bigger.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's
It
nice.
makes them eat a lot. That's the thing. They love eating and they just stuff themselves.
Well, to be
with
fair,
whatever.
I can relate to that much.
Yeah, but imagine the more you eat, the more hungrier you get.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
That means only ever feed me a cracker. That way, I'm always barely hungry.
That's why the funniest thing is they love halflings. Because halflings can cook.
Redrawn. I mean, 90% of fantasy steals from Lord of the Rings. The other one, and then it cuts off one. Yeah, I mean, we all know Games Workshop. You know, they steal 99% of their shit. So I'm not surprised.
I think the proper term is reappropriate.
Appropriate my ass.
Very appropriate.
No, you stole it, but nice try.
Yeah.
We can play the game of semantics all day long, but you'll lose.
The way you cut out there.
I cut out.
You love.
They will lose. They lose every damn time. Alright, so he's done doing whatever he's doing. Okay. Continue moving south as we take the Lizardman's home. Get your cartubes! I'm currently taking your property. Yay, decides the victory, so I don't need to waste time doing a siege. Raise it to the ground, 'cause I'm a dick. The Maw is a Sarlacc from Sarlacc pit. Thank you. From
Yeah,
Star Wars,
basically.
it's bigger, and they pray to it as a god. The ogres do.
Yeah.
To be fair, I mean, it makes sense why they would pray to that as a god. I mean, it's a giant fucking mouth in the ground.
It's basically when you think of their mages, imagine monster cooks. If I'm remembering that correctly, which is arguable.
I'm gonna give Malagor's team over here another turn to recuperate. Yeah, because they took some casualties from that last fight. Alright, so... Oh, it does it for that 10!
Moving on.
I gotta say, whoever came up with the idea of Labor Day in the US was a genius. It's like, hey, here's a day we celebrate all workers in America. Alright, how do we celebrate it? By not going to work.
Well,
Genius!
I can tell you who came up with that.
Workers! Yeah.
Who else venerates workers? Now think about that. Laborers. The proletariat.
Oh, damn, they got a full stack there. What the fuck? This guy's got 4... God damn. Whatever, I still have a better force.
Hmm.
I think that's everybody moved. Right.
Yes, the Lord and his 3 triplet generals. I like how they all look the same.
It's like we all have matching beards. It was deemed so by the king. Was it now? Yes, it was. We swear. I am just plowing through the entire south right now. So I gotta wait. Oh, what did I press? I pressed a button. Yeah, so, okay, over the course of like 3 or 4 turns, I've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, and there was 5 over here, right? So 5 Lizardmen outposts. And as I'm moving this other guy north, I'm upgrading his buildings one at a time, so by the time he gets back north to fight off my current invading problem of Dark Elves and Chaos. Well, Dark Elves. Chaos is on the other side. Once I'm back up here, I will completely eradicate the pests.
You're basically making a big, chaotic, edgy sandwich.
With the most delicious of buns.
And spice. A lot of spice.
Look at the spice.
Although with the Dark Elves, it will probably be salt. Like 90%. And some ghost chilies just mixed in.
Gotta keep them ghost chilies in there. Just real quick, once we get up here, alright. Just gonna kick out. Yeah. I'm going to recruit. So I want a manticore. Boom.
As much as the giants don't work, they're so fun to watch.
Huh?
The giants, as much as they don't worth anything, they're so fun to watch just stomping on people
I mean, yeah.
if they get close enough.
I think the orcs, what they have for a giant, that actual big motherfucker, I think those are cool.
Yeah. Well, I think, were they the fastest ones?
I mean,
remember.
they have big strides.
Yeah. At least for me, nothing can beat the good old Dragon Ogre. That thing is fun.
Alright, real quick. Is it faster if I go mountainous? No, it's not. You have the 10% steals from Beowulf? What? So are we gonna talk
Beowulf.
about how the Slan are just fat Reddit mods that have powers? The what? Or what are the Slan?
The big toad-looking motherfuckers on the Lizardmen. The ones that go along with what a certain person we all know calls mobility scooters. The frogs, the fat frogs. They're always fun.
Oh, those guys. Okay, it took me a second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I get you. Picking up what you're putting down. All right, so I think I moved everybody. Did I move Malador? Yeah, I think I started the turn by moving Malador. Yeah, I did. Okay. So boom. Mazamundi. Ah, okay.
Mazda Mundi, yes.
Malekith is like, yo, you want peace treaty, bruh? Want peace treaty, bruh? Like, you don't need to send that. You don't need to send that motherfucker back up north. You know, y'all go south. Y'all beat up the Lizardmen. You can leave us alone, man. You can just leave us alone. You know, you don't. No need for a war. No need for conflict. You know, we be friends, right? Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
More money.
Give me the money. I said, give me the money.
And he rejected my offer. Well, fuck you then.
Well, you gave him a choice of peace. He rejected it.
Yeah, all I asked for was a little bit of money to compensate my time.
Diplomacy, the one bane in Total War's history. They never got it good, and they never will.
Wait, why am I very friendly with Norsa? Is it just because we're both Chaos?
Probably.
Defensive alliance.
Or it's maybe you're both destroying the Dark Elves.
Could be that. They're one of the factions that just said fuck it and let it and left in the end times. The Lizardmen?
Oh yeah. Well, did they?
Man, I don't know.
I don't care. That's the thing.
Oh wow, what the fuck? So if I auto resolve this, damn. Really? I'd lose everything? Yeah, I'd call that a Pyrrhic victory. Jesus Christ.
Okay, what do they have? Oh boy.
Mortars.
Yeah. Those can be nasty.
Hold on. I'll do this. I'll get towers, and I'm curious to see if I'll get a better result than that. Jesus Christ.
The thing is, they have a lot of gunpowder units, and yeah, maybe the walls are the best choice.
Alright, so we'll continue siege. Hopefully in one turn when what? I'm being raided? Great. Always somebody raiding my ass.
Raiding Beastmen. What the fuck are you gonna get from that?
Technically money.
I mean, lore-wise. Like, oh yeah, let's go raid the Beastmen. The people who don't keep anything and just destroy everything in their path.
Lore-wise, it's just gotta be someone as psychotically determined as Yarick.
Or you just need some compost.
Cow shit?
Basically.
Alright, so back over here. Alright. So I have Ferramenticore. I kind of want to drop one more Chaos Spawn stack and get another Manticore. I don't know. Jabberslythe. I have one Jabberslythe, but it belongs to Malagor. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna upgrade that. Oh crap, I didn't want to do that yet. I wanted to move first. Let me move first before I do that shit. A dark knife ear asking for peace? What bullshit is this? I don't know, but it's quite thorough bullshit. That was aggression. Alright, let's spend one of my chaos spawns so I can get another Manticore.
Nice.
Increase my aerial superiority.
You know, that may be one of the good things about Total War Warhammer, that you have fewer armies. Because imagine if you had to manage not 5 but 25 armies at the same time, plus cities, plus everything else.
That'd be nuts.
Yeah.
Hey look, I got a bunch of buildings I gotta keep track of. That's boring! Yeah, it is, yes. I hate it when the ice chunks like flopping. Like, yummy. So it feels weird to be turning 22 in a couple weeks.
That was so long ago.
Alright, does this increase my odds from a Pyrrhic victory? And it does. Like, all I lose is the Harpies, but I can get them back in a turn, so I'll take that. I'll still I hate sieges enough that I'm willing to risk this. Yeah, that's devastating, but it's fucking worth it to me. I hate sieges with a passion. Fuck them.
Welcome to the group. We all...
Quite literally, even if Malagor gets attacked next turn, I still think that was worth it. so what can I do here? Alright, so I have a strategy. Alright, so I already have... Let me upgrade Dark Apothecary one more time. And what I'm going to do here, because I'm a Chad, I'm going to merge a couple unit stacks. And then...
Ah, that's a lot of beef.
You say that's a lot of beef.
Yeah.
Where's the beef? Alright. Upside with Beastmen, even if their army gets devastated, it takes a turn to get everything back.
You know, if you can manage them, those dogs, I think we're quite overpowered at one point.
The dogs are actually pretty good. They're really fast and they're pretty devastating. But
They're squishy.
if they get hit hard enough back, they die.
Yeah.
Nice.
I really hope they overhaul Siege in the next one.
And I don't know. I heard from Kibbs that he didn't tell me this directly, but I was watching one of his streams, and apparently in Total War Troy, they have really good sieges. And I don't know. I haven't played it.
I've dabbled in it. They're better. Not good, but better, which is something.
I mean, it's something, you know.
Well, the thing is, when you are Total War Troy, you kind of want to get the siege right.
I mean, you would think.
I mean,
The Lizardmen are having a bad day. I've taken pretty much.
you pretty much wiped them out at this point.
No, I think if my guess is not wrong, they still control the entire south side of the landscape I'm attacking. I could be wrong, but I've wiped out a good chunk of their bases with minimal resistance.
Well, it's either them or Clan Pestilence, and I think I prefer Lizardmen because those Skavens can be sneaky sons of bitches.
That could be sneaky sons of bitches.
Like, oh, you like ambush? Okay, have an ambush. And then another one.
You get an ambush, you get an ambush, you get an ambush, everybody gets an ambush.
Basically. And as far as I remember, the map down there was... It was difficult to navigate, I'd just say that. It took you a while to get everywhere, and then... Well, you can imagine.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have 3... To just be a dick, I have 3 of these guys in one army.
God damn.
Yeah, Ball says he hates the look of these units, but who gives a shit how they look? They're pretty devastating against the enemy. Worth the ugly-ass unit, if you ask me.
If it looks ugly, but it deals a big punch, I take it.
Alright. Udreiskan. Destroy! Oh, the Lizardmen are already running. Bitch!
I wonder why.
It's like, wave of death incoming. Maybe should worry about that.
Cap! Abandon us, we're going to die. All iguanas, prepare for spears.
We're gonna throw spears at those? Yep.
That's kind of stupid. We're still gonna do it.
Ah, skins.
Bitch be running.
Oh god. Just imagine looking at that.
Boom!
Like the moment I saw that, I said that, they took out a one.
Smack.
Jump. Time for some lizard burgers, boys.
Oh, I'd be running too! A bunch of giant bulls and then this giant forearm motherfucker coming right up on my ass.
Look!
Oh god!
Dark room just chasing them. Come here! Come here!
Oh god. So good.
And jump! Oh, the way he just ballerina rolls.
Woo boy. Smack him. Ah, that was funny. So far, Beastmen have been my favorite faction. Since a rework.
Yeah.
Love it. What if you wanted to do a siege and CA says you get no fun? And that's pretty much what they say here. To do a siege in these games, because the thing is, I would not mind the sieges in these as simple and boring as they are. I would at least do them if the pathfinding for the units didn't suck ass. Like, to get through the little doors, if you try and select a grouping and try and tell them to go in, they don't. They just fucking, like, they're like, oh, there's a wall there. Yeah, but there's an opening now. But there's a wall there. So you have to tell them, like, one by one to go through the fucking door. And in the meantime, your army, the little units that you have gotten through the door so far are getting eviscerated.
You know, they actually they were actually claiming that they fixed that. That was one of the big selling points.
It's still pretty ass, so I don't know if I agree with that.
It has never been good. They were just promising us more. Yeah. Like, if you want proper siege battles with actually good layout and things, you go to mods. That's the only way. Like, even Shogun 2, which is one of the funniest siege battles I've ever had, are Shogun 2. Even then, I would mod it sometimes just to get some variety.
Do I want that there, or do I want that there?
I don't know.
Now, which one is worse? Total War sieges or Three Kingdoms sieges?
I don't know.
Total War is just a wall. The Three Kingdoms is, well...
Worse?
Well, the thing is, they have better layout. It just doesn't work.
Sounds about right.
Like, yeah, we have walls. They don't do shit.
Weird. Well, whatever the case, baby.
He's been using some Soviet tactics. Yeah, pretty much.
Mark says, Warhammer 2 sieges are easily the worst in the entire World of War franchise. I mean, I remember Shogun 2's not being anywhere near as bad as this. So, I would and that's the only other one I have frame of reference. So, I would hope the other ones are better than this, infinitely speaking, because the sieges here suck. Like, it's literally just wall, Got the turret towers you got to worry about, and getting through or over the wall. And it's just a pain in the ass. And it's really just more... When you lose in a siege, it rarely feels like you actually lost proper. Like you just had a bad move. No, half the time it's like bad pathfinding, very confusing layout of like the settlements, so moving units around in them once you're broken in, getting them through the damn hole in the wall, and it doesn't feel like, if you lose in a siege, it doesn't feel like you earned that loss, like you actually fucked up. Like it feels like just the system is working against you. So sieges just suck in this game. Hopefully they're better in other games, and again, Kibbs said it's better in Troy, but I haven't tried Troy, so I can't comment.
Troy has other problems. Let's just say that. Like that's one of the things that Total War does for some reason. Like they fix one thing and they destroy another.
Efficiency, you know? It's like, hey, we can't have everything great.
Yeah. It's like they take the corpse of one thing, they chop it up, construct it a bit differently, and then... I don't know. Make it work for some reason.
Well, that would just be delusional.
Mm-hmm.
Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, boom boom. Hey Silver, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Hey, yo.
bugs.
I always been told that Total War Napoleon was garbage. The sieges? Oh, I haven't played that one either.
Total War was quite buggy, from what I remember, on Napoleon. The thing with it was that they tried to basically make it all gun.
All gun.
The time.
All gun,
Yeah.
all time.
And, well, there were some things that they needed to fix and they never did.
I'll tell you this, there will never be a Total War Modern Warfare, because it... Oh, can you imagine that? Like, that'd be such a boring game. Basically just be setting up fire lines. And, like, IEDs and shit. Like, Modern... I know this sounds really stupid, but Modern Warfare is kind of boring.
Yeah.
In game form. I'm not, like, saying, like, real combat is, like, boring or anything. I'm not even getting in that. But, like, in a game, if from a strategy, like, a top-down strategy point of view, unless you have a game, like, sci-fi setup, kind of like NOD or 40k, like, strategy games where you can go a little crazy. If you're just, like, basing on, like, real-world actual military, there's only so much quirky fun you can put in there, while the rest of it's just kind of setting up fire lines of guns. And bombs to blow up tanks.
I think there's one way you can make it, but you need to completely, like, turn the fog of war up to 100. You have no idea what your enemy's doing till the moment they actually contact with you. And even then you may not even know what the fuck is going on.
It's like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm rolling with it.
Like, okay, attack. Where? There. What's there? I don't know.
I don't
Go
know.
find out.
Fog of War. Good luck.
Yeah.
Play the randomizer game. Alright, so... Why are there so many abandoned locations? There's Skaven here?
Sounds like, yeah, that sounds like Skaven.
But there's like no Skaven corruption in the area, so I'm confused.
Interesting then.
Weird.
Oh, I can't remember if there was the random Norska raids that happened from time to time. When they just spawned like 5 armies somewhere on the shore.
Somewhere on the shore, somewhere on the shore. Death begets the enemy, death upon the shore. Alright, so do I move? Nah, I'm gonna leave Malagor there a little bit longer. Let the units continue to get some of their fervor back. Alright, so I think that does it for my turn then, doesn't it? I don't got nothing else. Guess that. Oh wait, hold on. Malagor had the upgrades he could do. Why not? We got the money.
Pile of flesh.
Pile of flesh. And that's chaos corruption.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I can just imagine them moving in. It's like, alright, back it up. Pick up the pile of flesh. Boss, it's decomposing. I don't care, pick it up.
Pick it up. We'll replace it in the next fight. Don't worry. Wraps the intestines around in like a bundle. Give me the World War I Total War game so it feels like I'm not making any progress.
Ah, yeah. 300 turns in, 5 meters. Yeah, we gained like 15 centimeters from now. Success!
It's like, oh, these trenches are really getting comfortable because we've been here for 5 years.
Next turn, big trenches. Next turn, big trenches. Next turn, until the barrage,
Alright.
big trenches.
Just give it one last turn to completely regain their vigor on Malagor, and I'll continue to move south with my other tour here.
Enemies, match!
Floating pyramid.
On what?
A puzzle of the ancients, which surely hides great treasure. The colored lines around the place hold the key to solving this puzzle.
What the?
Can I phone a friend? What the hell?
So what? Wait, what did I solve the puzzles? Let's see. Okay, try turning them a bit then. I don't know. Can you turn them, or is it fixed?
No, it's fixed.
Okay, so hang on. Okay. I would go with the second one. Let's see
Failed.
if I'm lucky. Nope. Okay.
Wah, wah, wah,
I
wah.
don't. I have no idea what the fuck this is then. I don't know.
Wah, wah. I wasn't sure what to do with that one either. That was confusing.
I mean, I don't know what they expect. That's the thing.
Alright, let's see here. So, oh, Chaos is moving around. So should I fight them or? I didn't. No. I got artillery. Shouldn't I be allies with them?
I think you should be in good terms.
Yeah, we're friendly.
I mean, you're both doing the same thing, basically just wiping everyone out.
I'll say, like, they're strength rank 1 right now, and it seems like I'm friendly with them. No need to fight. They're literally at war with every faction. I saw, like, people they're at war with every fucking body.
I think they spawn like that.
Well, I still want to beat up the. My beef isn't with them. My beef is with the dark elves over here.
In this game, they're basically the fail button of this game. Like, I spawn, I'm the greatest. Oh, I get killed.
I got killed. Shit.
Yeah, basically, as far as I remember, they spawn, they declare war on everybody, they get stomped out in the next 3 turns, and rinse and repeat.
That's the next door.
And those guys were selling them as DLC. Ugh.
You know, a part of me likes Fog of War in games. There's just something about not knowing what you're up against that's fun for me. I'd say that's fun. I think that's for most people. Like, if you know where everything is, it's not really as much of a challenge. But if you actually have that, like, difficulty aspect, like, that's a part of strategy at the end of the day. That's what makes some strategy games really, really tense. Especially if you're playing, like, PvP with Fog of War. And, like, old StarCraft games I used to play as well. The tension that comes with not knowing where everything is, that's a huge part of information to establish strategies. Because if you know where the enemy is, it's not hard to make up strategies to beat them. If you have no idea what they're doing, no idea what they're planning, where their movements are, if you have no idea with that, your strategies have to be a lot more complex and well thought out to prepare for every possibility, or at least prepare for the most likely possibilities your enemy is going to hit you with. It adds that tension that I think is necessary for games. Especially strategy games.
Yeah, unless the AI cheats like a mofo.
Yeah, the AI doesn't have to follow that rule.
That's the thing. Fog of War is fun until we have like 15 armies just ruffle stomping you every time. Like, they just appear. All right. How do they know I'm here? Oh, they just cheat. All right.
They played the game and they won. Well, fuck them. Alright, now to attack the next enemy. Which I can get to instantaneously if I just port over. Ah! His 2 side chicks leveled up slightly.
Always good. Blade Master.
You did give Chaos some help with destroying a lot of cities or factions to make more troops. I mean, yeah, I'd hope that they'd be my bros after that. It's like, hey, I gave you a 1-up. Do your boy a favor and don't attack him while he helps you destroy everything.
You're welcome!
I swear if they attack me, I'll be frustrated. It's like, literally, we're on the same team.
I don't think they will. That's the thing. They tend to attack settlements more, and yeah.
Clan Moors keep asking me shit. It's like, hey, non-aggression pact? Like, how about no?
The Skaven.
They keep talking to me. Like, it's like, don't we have a non-aggression pact?
Apparently not.
Eh, thank you for giving me the monies. I'll be breaking that non-aggression pact in about a move. As soon as I get to you. Give me a couple turns. Give me a couple turns. I'll kick your ass.
Big and powerful furry ones. Give us non-aggression pact, yes, yes.
No.
We know we're gonna stand you back, yes, yes.
We will not stab you in back. No, Skaven. Skaven no do. Skaven no do this.
Everyone wants peace treaty with me right now. It's like, hey, bro. we was just joking the other day when we wanted to fight you. Yeah, reject you. No need for a fight now. We were just put you chill out, man. Chill out, man. Oh. So, Tang, are you getting Total War Warhammer 3?
I'll think about it.
And I'm getting it for the content creation side of it. Like, I'm gonna do a stream playing it. So.
Oh, I don't stream, so.
Yeah, you don't have that content creator itch. Like,
Yeah.
fresh content. Ooh, gotta give me that fresh content. Ooh, anyone gotta fix? You don't have to worry about that. I do.
it tends to get a bit too repetitive if the siege battle's not fixed. So I don't know. We shall see.
And at the end of it, everyone knows it's more than likely going to be just a slightly expensive race pack.
Well, there's the thing that they kind of ran out of the usual races, so they have to be a bit more creative if they want to continue that. Because they can get the ogres like pretty easily. That's fine. They can get I don't know, some other lizard faction or something like that. And then there is the whole Eastern front. Then we may get something interesting, yeah.
I haven't battled anything on the stream for a few minutes. Let's just fight this.
Just to give some visual eye candy for the audience.
Honorable traditions, backstabbing.
Yes, yes, please don't destroy us. Beastmen, we like you. Yes, yes. We Skaven, we don't like fights. No. Man thing, we kill man thing. But we don't kill beastmen. Beastmen like us. Beastmen like Skaven.
On W3 topic, Warcraft 3 topic? Or what? W3 topic. Anyone waiting for the Siege rework showcase this month, you mean? Oh, Warhammer 3 site, yeah. Brain.
That might be interesting.
Maybe. And I hope if that showcase gives hope, hopefully.
I'm gonna be very critical on it.
Understandably.
They need to be very impressive.
They need to blow you away.
Like, if I see medieval 2 level stuff, then okay, maybe. I'll give them a chance. Otherwise,
Otherwise, no.
Give me at least like 3 walls, then we may talk. And by 3 walls, I don't mean just 3 walls, I mean 3 levels of walls. Like the good old days.
So we're gonna do it like this. Boom. We're gonna have Chaos Spawn in the center, because I'm a dick.
Man, that Jabba, whatever the thing is kind of chunky.
The Jabberslythe?
Yeah.
Isn't it a new unit? Because I saw it in the trailer for the new update with the Beastmen.
I think it's new. Yeah, I think
it's a cool unit in my. I think it looks cool. It looks creepy enough. It looks chaos spawny. It can't fly for shit, but that makes sense with its shitty wings.
I mean, yeah, that's not surprising.
It'd be weird if it could fly.
It's like a bulldog on steroids.
And there we go.
They make great like creature designs. I'm doing that. That's one thing they are really good at.
The thing is, believe it or not, at least this is coming from a 3D artist perspective, it's easier to make scary, fucked up looking things, because if something's a little off, or they're not asymmetrical, people let it go because they're supposed to be creepy. It's supposed to be off-putting.
So basically you're telling me the more eldritch, the easier.
The more fucked up looking, in certain ways, yes. They could be more complex and they could take more time, but the most essential part of it, the most important part of it, yeah, they're more or less are easier. Human, like, the closer to a human design you have to replicate, the harder it is, because everyone knows a real human being, right? So you have basic expectations for how the proportions look, how the dimensions look. You have to be especially if you're going for a photorealistic art style, you have to be as close as possible.
Yeah, the uncanny valley is a thing. You know that? The uncanny valley. Like, the more you get closer to a human, there is one point where it just goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's a phenomenon. I can just imagine someone in the design room like, okay, what was that hole again?
Yeah, that's why for me when I'm designing Warglaive minis, I dread working on Jackals, Helsings, Warborn in their human forms, any of the Terran Republic base units. Pretty much all human units I dread working on because I'm like, ah, fuck, if this is just a little off, people are gonna be bitching.
In that case, the more stylized, the better.
Yeah, with the Gretsch though, the Gretsch is like, that's an afternoon for me. like, oh, this is gonna look fucked up, so I'm good.
Like, yeah, that turned out nice. Okay, time for more teeth.
Yeah, it's just easier to deal with. Touched by the moon, via entropy. I'm on Jabberslythe, I want to see you in action.
Come on.
Slow ass motherfucker.
He fell.
Move it, you fat fuck.
Just the way he trundles along.
I'm on, you fat fuck. Move a little bit faster.
Yeah, that's the problem with big units. That they just get focused like it. Motherfucker.
At least he's doing something now. There we go. Okay, so he body slams everything.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, he spreads little... He leaves little disease shit piles behind as well.
Nice.
Body slam!
Go on and jam. Go on and slam.
Victory!
Hell yeah. You should be able to do more with the siege map, like buying traps to upgrade them or have walls that can destroy ladders. That'd be more useful and a little bit more complex, but still, they need to really rework the unit pathfinding and siege maps. Like,
well, they need to make it so we actually need to build ladders first.
Mm-hmm.
There were this thing called saps, which were very useful, and it just destroyed it for some reason. Like, yeah, you want that piece of the wall gone? All right, put a unit close to it.
Took another base. Again, it's really fun playing as Beastmen. You just savage everything, don't need to worry about shit for bases.
Mm-hmm. You don't need to click like 1,500 times to check every little city.
Yep.
Oh, systems.
We'll go on here. Alright, you're good to move.
I can't remember if this was actually in the game or not, or if it was a mod, but I think there was one game with a similar style where you can set up auto upgrades on the buildings, so you don't need to bother with it. You basically make a template, and you just click on which template you want this city to follow, and then they just do it automatically.
I just noticed this. Malekith has a defensive alliance with Clan Moors of the Skaven.
That will explain it. That's why they've been pestering me for so long.
Yeah, Malekith didn't want to give me money. Well, stop asking for a peace treaty, motherfucker. If you want peace, give me money.
I don't think he has any money at this point.
I don't have money. Well, fuck you. Yeah. Jabberslythe battle. Do nothing. I don't want to lose any bestial rage, so nope. Ooh. Ruinous incentive. More bestial rage is always a good thing. Oh wow. So what little territory the Dark Elves, Malekith's forces anyway, regain. That explains why he wanted a peace treaty. The Chaos dudes fucking obliterated half the bases they just regained over here. That's hilarious.
And you wonder why he has no money.
Suck a dick, motherfucker!
Time to stomp.
Whomp whomp. Alright, so where's my other guy down here? Ah, running away, are you? What, really? That's some bullshit. Oh, you little bitch. Running away like a little bitch.
They always do.
Coward.
Like, oh, now the beastmen are on our asses, run!
Like, I'm gonna beat you up, boy. Beastmen and logistic, that's like banana peppers and cherries. They don't mix well. Exactly, you know? Like
That is indeed true.
we don't do that here, Sonny. Alright. So where am I moving you to, my good man? Ultra here. Lost in the here. Yeah, I'm at war with these guys. I'm at war with the Lizardmen. I'm at war with a lot of people. But they're all dying. One by one, this slaughter continues.
Gee, no. Come on.
What?
I just saw something about a TV series that's coming up.
Ruh-roh?
Wait, no, actually, that may be a good thing. They're complaining about tropes. That is good.
They're complaining about tropes?
Yeah.
Who is?
The reviewers. Journalists. They're complaining that it's too traditional. And I'm like, okay, that's not a bad thing.
Serious question, and I'm posing this to chat as well, but just generally. Who in the hell respects games journalists anymore? Journalists in general, but let's just stick with games journalists.
Other game journalists.
Well, I don't even think they respect each other. Like, I think it's like, oh, you weren't as much of a dick as you could have been in that article.
It's a respect among thieves. That's what I'm gonna say.
How is that a Pyrrhic victory, really? Target. Oh, we'll wait a turn, and we'll auto-resolve it when it's not a Pyrrhic victory. Really? They don't even have that many forces. Only reason I'm not... I hate sieges so much. Bitch is still running. The fuck? First things first. Deal with this. And decisive victory. Boom. You mine, bitch! Alright, level 19. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright, Savage Beast. This one. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada boom, bada bing, bing, bing. Ding, 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 ding. Even with their full army there, it's a decisive victory. I still want to fight this, though. I could all resolve it and it'd be a decisive victory. I still want to fight it. I want to watch the slaughter.
Well, they don't. Well,
They don't
no,
really.
they don't have anything.
They really don't have anything that I'm worried
I
about.
mean, they have skins.
They have one
Which
they have
means
one
punch.
Carnosaur and a couple flying units, but I'm really not worried about it. Because once you wipe out
Wait.
all their land, units, the flying units are just kind of there.
Isn't it Mazdamundi?
Yeah.
Okay. The magic may be a bit. Well,
Not too worried about it.
spammy. He's one of the most spammy lords in magic-wise.
By AI?
Well, if you play him, it's kind of fun, but if you play against him, it may get a bit annoying. Oh, you want magic? Oh, great. Here we go. And again. And again. And more.
And again, and again, and again. Alright, so... off for now. We're coming for that lizard ass. Bring it, bitch! Yeah! Smack. Hey, boom! Whap! Suck
I
a
love
dick.
listening to your reaction because I am 5 seconds late. And I just expect to see what you're reacting to. Oh, gee. Oh, God.
Slaughter. Oh, what are you guys doing over there? Get in the fight.
Yes, the fat toad. Mazdamundi.
Alright, so I don't know how well the Manticore is going to do against a whole flying squad, but
Nevertheless, let's send him at them.
fucking
Should
bombers.
be relatively fine.
Me me. What are you guys doing over there?
Kill Mazdamundi. Beat him up.
Yeah, 2 of those should do well. I said should, but that's Mazdamundi. He is bullshit. But, okay, he's dying. Jeez, you're melting him.
Indeed. I am having units over there get beat up though. Not appreciating it. Come on, Muzz. Time to die.
Time to make some frog legs.
Alright, we're about to pound for pound beat him up.
Nice.
There we go. We did take a bit more of a beating than I was expecting, but whatever. Still a decisive victory. Just took a little bit more of a beating than I would have liked.
Asmogan is a tough cookie, even though he is squishy.
Oh yeah, again, good trick. My units barely took any damage at all.
1 kill, 0 kill, 0 kill, 0 kill, 0 kill, 0 kill.
Yep, just like freaking pins from a bowling ball. Literally.
They have units of 120. You have units of 12, so I'm not surprised.
Alright, so that's both of their movements set. Yeah, gotta love the Beastmen's rework. It's just glorious. I'm glad I never played them before, so I don't have the bad memories. I just know how awesome they are now. It's like, ha ha ha.
Yeah, sometimes it is really good to wait and not spoil yourself with bad memories.
Yeah, the longer the Beastmen remain on the map, the stronger they become. Exactly, and I'm 152 turns in. I'm fucking slaughtering everything. It feels great.
They're the definition of a big furry snowball.
Indeed. Alright, so did that change it from up here? Oh no, that's still next turn. Okay. Continue siege.
Turn.
Let's round it up, boys. I like Sid Alpha and that's it. Huh? What's Sid Alpha?
Sid Alpha. Sounds really familiar.
Still a Pyrrhic victory, huh? They only have one piece of artillery, but they do have a lot of guns. I'm auto-resolving it. I still hate sieges. I hate them enough that as long as I don't lose any great numbers of units, I'll take the loss.
What would you ask the chat so the answers to that? What was the question?
Huh?
I'm trying to figure out the answer, but by trying to remember what the question was.
The question I posed to everybody in the chat was, who the hell respects games journalists nowadays?
Sid Alpha. Okay, time for Duck Go.
I have one army over there that's slaughtering everything.
Matador, you beautiful, sexy son of a bitch.
Okay, looks like he is a gaming commentator on YouTube.
Does he count?
I don't think he counts.
No, we're talking about Kotaku. We're talking actual like games journalists, not guys who talk about games. Games journalists.
Yeah.
Very big difference. Very massive difference. You're not a games journalist just because you talk about games. Thank God. Because that means I would count, and I would want to blow my brains out.
Ew. That's... Games journals. That's a swear word already.
Mm-hmm. You bitch your ass. Alright, did I move everybody? I think I moved everybody. Fashradur.
That's strange. Looks like the Lizardmen was not in the fight. Yeah. Interesting.
Didn't I just set him to build a bunch of shit? Oh yeah, I did. Whoops. I forgot. It doesn't stop you from moving if you did that. If you set them to do that. And whatever.
One turn later.
1 turn later.
Oh, does that not work? Oh, damn.
Wait, there. Yeah.
Well, if it's journalists we are talking about, well, yeah, that's what I said to begin with. Then the only ones I like are from the 1920s. So, in other words, no, you don't like any now. Which is exactly my point.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. But you're not a games journalist if you just talk about games. Even if you're analytical, like, Skill Up is not a games journalist. Angry Joe is not a games journalist. I am not a games journalist. Arch is not a games journalist. None of those people are games journalists just because they talk about games. There's what defines a game journalist is you actually have a publication you work for, essentially. Like, if you work for Kotaku, The Guardian, Vice, if you work for one of those, yeah, you count, unfortunately. And oftentimes, you're absolute shit. Right, I don't know if I can beat this, but we'll see. Declare war. A decisive victory, and I still have damage units. Wow, that's sad. Talk about a shitty way to go. They had a full army stack and a siegeable city, still wiped them out in the decisive auto-resolve. That's sad.
I was gonna make a point about Games Journal, but I forgot what the name of the guy was. Ah, god damn it. Hang on.
Alright, who will we move? This will be not moved.
Okay, I completely blanked out. There was this one guy that I was gonna make a comment that he may have been at the Games Journal, but I can't remember his name.
I could see your point of view. Well, I don't even really see it. Like, what I just stated was fact. Like, if you're a games journalist, you work for a publication. Like, isn't that fact? And I wouldn't even really say that's a point of view. I guess my point of view of the fact, but oh, am I missing something?
The thing is, calling yourself a games journalist has a certain connotation nowadays. That is,
and call yourself a journalist in general has a certain connotation nowadays.
Yeah.
It's most people call so you lie to the public and you are in the back pocket of the government. Gotcha. Understood. Thank you for telling me that.
Most people call themselves like commentators or critics.
Well, yeah. If you're the thing is the difference though is a commentator is usually they don't work for a publication. They're individuals. They're solo. Like I consider a commentator like random one, a shot from the point here on YouTube, like Tommy C. I think of Nick the Oreo, Tipster. You know, any of those guys who comment about, even if it's about dumb shit like drama and shit on YouTube that's going on, they're commentating about it, but they're individuals. They don't work for publications. They work for themselves in those regards. So that's a commentator. A journalist works for a publication. You know, they work for Kotaku. They work for The Guardian. They work for Vice. They work for New York Times. They work for a syndicated, recognized publication. That has articles and a website and proper setup of all that stuff. Basically, they work in a hierarchical system as opposed to for themselves. If you're an individual commentating about things, even if you call yourself a journalist, I don't consider you a journalist. Because journalism implies that you work for a publication. There's a large gap between commentating on things and being a journalist.
I think there are some good publications nowadays. Just people don't really read them anymore.
The only one I could think of in terms of like nerd news and geek news is Bounding into Comics. That's about it. And I don't know of any others that I would really call trustworthy, reliable, honest, fair, or balanced. I would say most publications nowadays are... Most of them are more or less mouthpieces for propaganda for one party or another, or that's really it.
I can't remember if Rock Paper Shotgun was any good. I heard good things about them, but
I've heard terrible things about them.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if their entire reputation, so I'm not going to say anything about them.
They have a very bad reputation, from what I understand of them.
That's why I refer to YouTubers nowadays.
Yeah, in my opinion, trust individual commentators, and even then, if they ever have a point of view that's really opposing to what they normally take, look in to see if they've recently been in contact with any publications on places like Twitter or anything. They may or may not have been bought out. But as long as you find a trusted commentator or somebody of that regard, Age of Peace, what? Oh, the Warriors of Chaos were destroyed? How? That was quick.
Oh, yeah. They probably ran out of, I don't know, chaos energy or something like that.
Another Pyrrhic victory, Jesus Christ.
That tends to happen to them for one reason or another.
Wait, why am I gonna get a Pyrrhic victory? It says I have 6 stacks, but one of the stacks is just a hero. Another stack is just halberds, swordsmen, and some crossbowmen.
If it's a siege battle, it's probably
no. There's no siege.
Then it's just a bullshit calculation.
Yeah, what the fuck? No, I'm fighting now. Pyrrhic victory. How?
You might want to try and separate their main force from their artillery, and then just send the harpies at it.
I'm gonna send. I'm gonna send the harpies and the manticores as a flying unit to attack their artillery and their back lines. Although to me, it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. Now I know why it's calculated like that.
Why?
It's a choke point.
Yeah, but those are easy to circumvent, especially if you have flying units.
I know, but the AI, if you leave it to auto-resolve, it calculates the AI doing the same thing on both sides. And if you have a choke point, you just lose units like hell.
Dumb.
Indeed.
Dumb AI. Dumb AI being dumb AI.
Well, actually, there is one army that's coming from your side, so you might want to send a few units to deal with that. Like, on your left.
Yeah, but I don't know which one it is.
Wait. Oh, no, that's your armies. No, never mind. No, is it?
No, that's an enemy force, but it might be just that one HQ unit guy.
Well, just send one unit of Minotaurs.
Send a
the thing is, once they are coming out of the map, they're really vulnerable. And you can route them, like, super easy. Yeah, that could work. Send the Chaos Spawn.
Hey, Chaos Spawn are unbreakable, so...
If nothing else, they're just gonna slow them down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that one HQ guy.
Ah, bad. Just be careful not to bunch your units way too much and get into their
Don't worry.
range.
I'm going right for them.
Okay.
Because they're idiots, because they put their artillery right fucking there. Didn't even put them in the very back.
Fucking geniuses.
Oh, what the? That's what I thought, bitch. Run! The hell is with that pathing? Surprised he's doing so well against gas spawn.
They are resilient, if nothing else. He probably just activated his buffs. They run, they flee. That fat boy just stomping in the middle. Valley flop. Uh-oh. Wait, I think I can summon out a Manticore as well. Or am I mistaking the spell?
The gods have abandoned us. Yes, they have. You idiots, get involved in the fray. What are you doing? I hate it when you have idle units that just ran like, no, that's not attack. That's just stupid.
That's one of the things they need to add. Auto attack. Basically, you click the button and say, okay, attack the nearest unit.
That's random moments where you just have idle units. It's stupid. I should not have my units just idling.
That's the worst idea you can have. Idle units. I think your big guy's suffering a
Yeah,
bit.
he's being stupid.
Well, just use magic if you're in a bind. Always tends to work.
Well, this is why Sam Allegor kind of sucks.
Wait, isn't that thing on 10 o'clock a summoning spell? Or am I completely wrong?
I have no idea.
Yeah, can you just check it next time? Because I think you can summon a Manticore with it.
Ah, fuck. Why is it doing that? Stop.
Hello there,
Hello, Ball.
Hello, ball.
and how is everybody's evenings?
Pretty good. Trying to figure out why the hell this is happening. Jesus Christ. What a fucking idiot.
Okay. Not sure I want to ask.
In the middle of a fight, but Malagor's an idiot. He's like, hey, let me run off completely by myself. This won't backfire.
Ooh. Total war. Yay.
Ah, sweet lord. This is dragging. There we go, finally. To be fair, a Malagor can solo 2 armies easily if he has Unbreakable and a few levels. They either nerfed that, or that's not true, because he's so far been my shittiest lord. And he does not have Unbreakable, I don't think.
Oh, you can get it through traits.
He is a very weak lord so far.
He's a very strong lord. That's the
Not my experience so far. He's level 22, and he's usually his health goes down the fastest out of everybody.
Oh. You didn't do his magic tree. Oh, you'll have confederated him, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, wasted points.
The AI got him first, had him to level 10.
Yeah, it'll have wasted a load of points.
Yeah. A Cygor.
Alright. At least I didn't lose any of my Manticores.
You're making me consider doing a Beastman campaign.
It's a lot of fun. I say, the rework has made them one hell of an army to contest with. Yeah, why not get a Cygor?
Cygors are always fun.
Yeah.
Walking.
They're just about the best unit they have.
Why not have a walking artillery piece?
Artillery is good.
Artillery is always good to have, gentlemen. Alright. Hey, what have you been up to today, Bo?
I just got back from work.
Good day, bad day.
Pretty good day, cheers.
Good. Very good.
One more to do, and that's me finished there.
Excited?
Yeah. Kind of excited and sad at the same time.
Can I get any good units out of this? Probably not. Nah, all the good units are capped out right now. Well, that means I'll drop one of these bastards for a Harpy Swarm. Because at least they're fast. And pretty much ditch. Six. Boom.
Bada bing, bada boom, bye bye. Bye bye.
Alright, so those guys got leveled up. Why'd they level up? Not gonna push it. Alright, who did I not move?
The eternal question. Who the hell did not move?
Well, with Beastmen it's easier to narrow down at least.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna finish off the elves?
Yep.
Now
Well, at least in this landmass. Because they're also on the other side. But I don't have any boats.
Ah, they're on the donut.
Well, now with Chaos gone, it's... You don't really want to let them expand too much.
Indeed, you are correct.
I want to limit that expansion exponentially to war.
Capitano Sisico keeps declaring war on me. Keeps asking for a peace treaty, declaring war on me. Pick up your fucking mind, you prima donna. You want conflict with me, or no?
Undead pirates. Echo bunch.
He actually accepted that. Well, thank you for the money.
They're a fun faction to play.
Didn't they have that
Really, a Pyrrhic victory?
cannon piece?
Yes,
Oh,
Queen
you-
Bess.
Oh yeah.
Is it because it's Malekith?
Uh-huh.
Is that why it's Pyrrhic?
Could be.
Malekith. Malekith. I mean, he is kind of stacked up, so... Oh, well.
It's got a lot of dark shards.
And they
Well,
can be annoying.
2 dark shards with shields. 3 dark shards with shields and a dark shards. Ouch.
I guess
Missile line is nasty.
I'll take the Pyrrhic victory.
You wouldn't dare!
You wouldn't dare. I just did it, bitch.
Jump.
Splat.
Alright. Lost one of them, and I lost a Harpy stack.
Uriel, no!
Alright, does it for them. Alright, now to my forces to the south. Attacking the Lizardmen.
Time to get more lizard butt.
Coming up on your ways.
To be fair, I don't think the Chaos Gods would actually care. Read. The Chaos Gods would probably just laugh at it. Like, heh. Oh well. Take 2.
Take 2.
Yeah.
Try again.
Roll the dice.
Not likely.
I could camp out for
Mention
another
Terminator.
turn. I want to prevent them from regaining any kind of footing.
Oh, you should go take the brass bull and go and get the Sword of Cain.
What?
Go and get the Sword of Cain.
The brass bull with the sword of Cain. That's a scary concept. Oof. You think you've seen Carnage? Oh, you haven't seen shit.
Alright, so what's gonna make this guy actually badass?
What you really could do with Arcane Conduit, which is the last thing on the magic tree. Not unlocked yet.
Yeah, I can't get it.
The thing is, he doesn't really use magic.
Bullshit!
Oh, Melagar? He's got some badass magic.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I tried to tune down for a bit there. I was thinking about the brass bull for a second. I was dreaming about the brass bull called Kangling.
What with Arcane Conduit?
Like, what? Hang on. That doesn't make sense.
Insanity, all of you. All of you!
Yeah, why not give the most melee-oriented guy Arcane Conduit? Like, why not?
Why?
If he doesn't have magic, I don't care.
Meh. Details, schmeetails.
It's a side thing, don't need to think about it too much. If Beastmen were to
imagine-
destroy Chaos Undivided in Norsca, wouldn't that be bad for Chaos Gods? Yes? Okay, so apparently I'm a trusted friend of Norsca, even though I've denied them at every encounter. They're at war with everybody, Jesus Christ.
Cord
Yeah,
will just laugh
Oscar.
his ass off
Yeah.
if that happens.
Military access? No. And if you try it, I'll kill you.
Yeah, they're stuck up there. Poor old Norsemen.
You should try a Total War campaign at some point. That's where you have to be at war with every faction you've encountered by the end of every turn.
Okay, I was
Basically,
like,
you're-
you
you're
guys are
warriors
playing
of
Total
Chaos.
War, right?
Yeah, but you actually get an achievement called Total War.
Fitting.
The Sword of Cain rests.
I wonder why it's called Total War for an achievement. Because it becomes
Shiny.
a war with everybody.
Shiny Sword of Cain.
I've got all shiny
It's north of the donut. There it is.
Ooh.
The Shiny Sword of Cain. It's on the donut. It's back in.
Yeah. You see
Back in
that
the
red
Shrine of
spot
Cain.
on the top?
Yeah.
Lower down.
Yeah, go to the
Lower.
donut.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is.
The direct. Yeah.
Bit of a ways away for that one.
There's.
Alright, his troops are still pre-commissioning.
That thing is just so fucking good when you get it to tier 3.
Alright. Where are we? Our force is moving south. Kansas? The sword of Kansas.
Us Kansas.
We're not on Kansas anymore. Alright. Wipe them out. Yeah, I'll raise a Hearthstone. Not a bad place to do that.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Filling out my forces. Devastating enemies. What a good day.
Mind you, you think about how OP the Sword of Cain is, and actually in the lore it's even stronger.
Oh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Oh,
I
God.
gotta go play.
Like, I just imagined a sword. Imagine having a sword where every time you swing it, there is a random magic effect happening. That would be fun.
Sounds like something the Dark Elves would make.
Yeah, just torture people. This is the strongest sword in the universe. We don't want to use it. Just
Yeah,
randomness.
that's the High Elves with the Sword of Cain. It's like, yeah, this is the strongest sword ever made, but nobody can actually use it. Bad things happens. Bad things happen if anybody actually tries to use it. I kind of go cray cray.
Yay! Wait, going crazy from a sword. Where did I ever heard that before? I wonder. Like,
Yeah, I love it in the lore though when he first starts using the Sword of Cain, how he's just slaughtering greater demons just for the fun of it.
Yeah. You basically just go around murdering things. Why? Because why not?
Murder, it is a great pastime.
Even though it's messy, yeah.
Alright, what to give this motherfucker?
Indomitable.
Calling me.
Why do people call me in the middle of shit?
Alright, who haven't I moved? I think I moved everybody, didn't I? I think so. I don't know. We can use a few upgrades. Right.
End of turn.
Malekith.
I want the piss ready.
No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. I swear I do. No, you don't. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure you don't. You don't want to be shooting with me. Please? No. Please? No. Please? No. Fine then. Run away, bitch. How am I getting a better relationship with Norska? It's going up and I've refuted an alliance with them on every... No, I'm not doing a defensive alliance, fuck you. How is it going up?
Because you're probably beating up the people that they're at war with.
Norska going full yonder. Oh, you reject me? I'm in love.
It's like, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. I don't like you. Leave me be, you foul demons. Oh, look. Victims.
How splendid.
Oh crap, there's 2 stacks there.
Lord of the Glade.
Spellweaver of Atheldar.
In the immortal words, it's fine.
Ah, it's fine.
You knew it.
It's not a big deal. We'll be fine. The brass bull coming for that ass. They mountainous region over here. Ah, fuck, dwarves.
Aye, they are dwarves.
They only got one grudge thrower though. Hold on, what's...
I will not shame my plan.
How many quarrelers? Only 2 thunderers.
What do they got for garrison? Thane, Longbeards, Miners, Quarrelers. Quarrelers! Alright, so all of them have been placed in conspicuous locations. Right. What about my
I miss how the miners played on tabletop.
Don't you miss when it was Warhammer Fantasy?
Mm-hmm.
I think most people do.
Yeah. Thing is, though, in Warhammer Fantasy, the dwarven miners could literally pop up anywhere on the battlefield.
Anywhere?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because basically they was doing deep strike, but basically they would just mine their way underneath the battlefield and just pop up on somebody's artillery piece.
Pop goes the weasel.
Deep strike. When you say deep strike, it was a literal deep strike. Like, they were going deep.
Going
Yep.
deep, boy. Alright.
Just like a regiment of 20 miners just popping up on somebody's artillery. Or their gun line.
Alright.
Like, imagine that battle. Deploy your forces, alright? Put your lord. Where's the rest of your army? Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it, you fucking... Don't you think about it just a little too much now, don't you?
More blood, a couple of cannons, an organ gun. That's it. Wait, what?
He just looks at you like,
Alright, so... Wait, someone leveled up? Who leveled up? Yeah. The assistants. They both leveled up.
Fantastic.
Real quick. It feels weird having units on completely opposite sides of the map. Alright. So I'm assuming safely against 2 stacks plus a garrison, I don't stand a yeah, it's a big garrison, so... Safe to say I don't stand a chance.
The waker of trees.
Wait, hold on. I just want to see real quick. Nah, I don't want to declare war.
Have you got lightning strike?
I got what?
Lightning strike.
No.
Oh. Because if you had lightning strike, you could have taken the Lord outside and just fought him on his own.
I don't got that, I don't think.
It's in the blue line.
I'll say. I'll leave the elves alone for now. They're all piled up.
The wood elves will just sit there.
Actually, real quick, can I finally recruit another hero? That'd be nice. Nope. Still max of 4.
Oh shit!
Now, what about upgrades? Oh, now I can upgrade my hearthstones. Oh, that's sad. That's also a decisive victory. Well, good to know. And we'll fight this one.
Why not?
Lizardmen.
The Lizardmen have been getting their asses handed them by me like all day. Like I took their entire northern hemisphere of an empire. He's been traveling south in a wave of destruction. Only with 2 armies, I've wiped out, like, everything. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like, wow, you guys are having a bad day.
They have some ancient salamanders.
Won't do them any good. My entire army is just death. Incant.
With chomp. Eternal chomp.
Something for the ogres.
Attack!
The good old simple, just forward attack move.
Works for the beastmen, it's their style. Get your butts moving, you stupid minotaurs. What the hell are they running from?
Oh, they're probably, because you've got them hard locked, they're probably trying to attack the pterodon critters, and they can't.
You idiots. Alright.
Jeez, what the fuck is going on outside? Hang on. Okay, there are cats outside my window. Speaking in tongues. Summoning demons more like.
Well, it sounds like cats. Demon spawn.
Oh, it's either cats or some demonic creature which I'm not want to deal with.
I'll go with the second option.
I don't have enough space to keep it. I need to dig more tunnels for my underground lab.
Crap, which one of these was which? Nope, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. Crap, I keep forgetting which ability is what.
Just spam them all, what could go wrong? That's the one thing I know about Warhammer. If in doubt, just spam magic.
There's a couple of spells that are really good, and you just spam those ones.
Nuke. There it is. Acid. Wait, why do I have a unit all the way over here? Oh, right, that's the Manticore he's beating up. This one Manticore is beating up a whole stack of these other flying pterodons.
Yeah,
That's
that's
shit.
skinks. They're skinks.
Skinks with wings.
Boom, victory. Devastating defeat. To them, that is. Hey, Marlena, what's up? Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, hello.
How you doing? How you doing?
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Never ask a dwarf about his grudges, a human about his taxes, a beastman if he bathes. A beastman would just say, "What's a bath?"
And an elf, anything. So they don't shut up about anything.
Mm-hmm. And never trust an elf.
I never trust an elf.
These garrisons are about to be scary.
I'm back! I'm back! What's up, everyone?
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, it's Mark. Mark, I don't let you on these streams, I don't think, usually.
Hello there, laddie. I am fit as something.
Yeah.
Hello there, war boss Asmogan.
Mark, I'm gonna take you off the call. I'm in the middle of a stream.
Oh, all right. I'm cool.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Mark's, there's a reason. There's a reason. I'll just say that. For everyone who knows, he's another kind of Billy Mount. Give you an idea. Paintings of Deathcore of Krieg, Shovel Boys. Oh, did you get the kill team set? Or did you pick up Forge World models, or did you 3D print them off?
The list of questions grows.
Of course. Really? Close victory? I don't know if I'll fight that if I'll make the new kill team set. Ah, okay. Cool. I'll fight that. I'll fight that. It'll probably still be a similar result to what the auto resolve will be, I think. But we'll fight it.
Might as well.
If not, why not?
Just in case I can get a better result. Elves are bad and are the cause of everything wrong. In most universes, yeah.
Especially in 40k.
I mean, yeah. They're what other faction could say they're responsible for the birth of a literal chaos god? Like, and the thing is, they're responsible via fucking too much. Let that sink in. They fucked so hard, literally, that they birthed a chaos god.
If anyone knows about dildos, it's them.
Well, that's just impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking was just a small part of the whole.
Hey, Dragonis.
There was also a lot of torturing.
Jesus.
And drugs. All of them at the same time.
Of course, gotta have the drugs.
And the elves are, oh, filthy 1k. Ugh. How dare they exist?
Attack! I'm gonna send in my flyers.
I also find it very funny that they actually say that the humans are at fault for the Chaos Gods.
Wait, they think the humans are they're fucking idiots.
Yeah, I still love Eldar diplomacy.
They make the humans responsible for the Chaos Gods after they literally made a new one.
Like, you're responsible. It's like, okay, name one other faction that's literally, credibly to blame for a Chaos God.
Y'all
on their own.
humanity, because they've created
Emperor.
the Emperor, which is technically being turned into a Chaos God.
That's not confirmed.
I mean,
That's a
they
theory.
made all of their gods are Chaos Gods. All of their gods are literally made in the warp.
Why are the dwarves running? Stop running!
They made all their all their elder gods in the warp by believing in stuff.
Wait, where are their grudge throwers?
Hiding.
Hmm.
This is not true to the dwarves. They're they're on the left side. Yeah, a bit on the left side in your troops. Yeah, they're already gone.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know. The
I
AI is so stupid in this game. It's literally impossible to lose on that difficulty with those armies. They're too stupid to do anything.
They left their grudge throwers, one of the best units in that army, to die.
Yeah, and they also leave their ranged units open to fight your melee units. I don't know why.
They're stupid. Like, exceedingly so.
They will never fix the game.
Which is why Legendary is the only challenge.
Yeah, but not because the AI is worth anything, just because they cheat that much.
Yes.
Which is amazingly sad. The AI was literally 100 times better in the old games. They were way more competent.
See, I don't think they really were more competent. We just like to think they were more competent. I just don't think the AI has changed ever. It's just remained the same. It's stagnated. And now with even more stuff the AI has got to try and control, it just doesn't know what to do with it all. Bless it.
Well, and they also went and put in a lot of new mechanics that don't actually work that well. The different damage types and everything doesn't really work that well. Also, weapon strength is not really something that is needed in the game.
Yeah.
I also find it hilarious that even if you were in around 200 rounds in the game, the AI will still not build good armies, even if they have all the money in the world. They will not build optimized armies. They will usually have lots of trash units, even in their N-tier armies. It's really weird.
Yeah, it is.
And it's not like they have money problems. And they are usually up to tier 5 way before you could even do it. And they still refuse to buy good troops.
Okay, this is going worse than the auto-resolve. Yeah.
I'll be back in a second. I need refreshments.
The thing is, the muskets they have, they do tons of damage to your units. And they were allowed to shoot quite a long time. Ranged units are by far the best in the game.
Yeah, no shit.
So if you give them like 2 to 3 minutes to shoot at your units, that's gonna cost you a lot.
They're gonna melt through a lot.
Yeah, and they did. The thing is, it's not like you actually lose that much. You can always recruit the units again, and they don't cost you anything.
Right.
Which is a really massive benefit for the Beastmen, since they do not get this massive detriment that other Horde armies have.
Those are just doors. So not much of a loss.
Do not shame your ancestors.
I do know that they gave the Beastmen some better cavalry units.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably should auto-resolve that, because I think I taking the reins made that worse. They left their Quarrelers to die, though. That was stupid.
The Quarrelers are literally one of the strongest units if you actually buff them.
And
I mean, especially if you play a Dwarf King, you can buff those units so massively. You can give them way more range, you can give them more ammo, you can give them more penetration. You could have a stack of Quarrelers and like 4 melee units, and then just devastate the whole enemy army with that. Just pump in enough arrows, they will die at some point. That's also the only reason that the new Lizardman Lord is somehow viable, because he can run away and shoot. And he pretty much just builds up armies that run away and shoot.
And those are super annoying.
Yep. The thing is, they do the same as the Wood Elves. They just have not as much reach, they don't have as much damage, and they're slower. So they're a little bit shittier Wood Elves.
Well, that's still better than most other people get.
True.
So.
That's still better than most, but it's still not great. Especially the Lord has one of the shortest reaches of all ranged lords. And he's not really fast. And he also gets an ability that makes him even slower, but increases his range a little bit. So that he is really not that good as a lord.
Well, you have good ones and you have bad ones.
It's kind of sad. I hoped for a decent upgrade for the Lizardmen. I mean, we got those flying birdies, and they're quite strong.
I could get more Minotaurs. I don't think I have enough to upgrade their stacks. Oh crap, I could have upgraded a Jabberslythe. Damn it!
Also got those cavalry units. They're better than the Harpies. They can do the same job as the Harpies, but better.
Which cav?
The kind of centaurs, I don't know what they're called, but they look like centaurs.
There's 3 different kinds, though. There's the Centaurs, which are throwing axes. The Centaurs, great weapons, or the Centaurs, just regular Centaurs.
Those with great weapons are really good.
But they're not anti-air.
Yeah, he kind of needs anti-air, that's the thing. He doesn't have
True, then you should get those with throwing axes.
Throwing axes, they're brilliant at taking out air units.
I'm gonna wait till next turn, because I need to upgrade how many stacks of that I can have.
Yeah. The thing is, you don't have that much that can actually run down the crossbow units or ranged units of the enemies, and you do need those.
Well, he's been doing well up until now, so I don't know if he needs them that much.
define need?
It would be efficient. It doesn't mean that he needs it.
Ah, yes, efficiency. Need more efficient.
Cav literally has a single use. That's running down archers. And then you have to be careful because quite a few archers in this game are better than the cavalry.
Oh, like that fucking makes
At
sense.
melee combat, which is fucking hilarious.
What? How am I gonna lose this one?
What do they have?
They have some flame spurters. They have... The girdle is quite strong. The healer unit is useful, but they don't actually use them. Tic-tac-toe is not that good of a lord.
Tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, tic-tac-toe is really not that good of a lord. He is okay if you give him a full quaddled stack, because he can make them almost for free.
Although the AI never does that.
Of course it doesn't.
The AI is kind of dumb. I have a lot of cav on this one.
That's the only reason why you actually get tic-tac-toe in the game, to make a quaddle doom stack.
Oh, the quattro doom stack.
It's really useful, astonishingly so.
Yeah, you'd never imagine those little guys doing that build.
I will have to say one thing in Final Fantasy that really annoys me a little bit is how incredibly naive the main character is, and you can't actually do anything about it. She will willingly trust everyone.
Oh, you mean your character?
Yeah, it's not like you can actually do anything about it.
Nope.
I would not trust the person I met the first time.
Yeah, you gotta remember though, it's not an RPG.
Yeah.
It's not a traditional RPG, it's an MMORPG.
It's a JRPG.
No, I'd just say it's an MMO, and that's as far as I go with it. It's not an... I really don't think it's an RPG, in all honesty.
No,
you don't really have
any options. There's
you
no
do not
options.
have really
no.
there are dialogue options in Heavensward. They just don't have any in a room. And the thing is, dialogue options and stuff like that don't define an RPG, though.
Yeah, they only make a single line of difference.
It's one thing for that to be your personal definition ball, but that doesn't define an RPG.
Yeah, which is what I said. For me personally, I would not deem it as an RPG because it's got no freedom for the characters for you to make choices. But that's my
other than stats, classes, all that side of it. There's no story choices.
Yeah.
Oh, that cav.
It's like a Bretonian army.
You might want to deal with those guys behind you as well.
Yeah, they're gonna sandwich anyway.
Yeah.
Sandwich.
Damn it.
Kill the guys in front of me fast enough, won't have to worry about it too much.
That may be a bit tough.
We're going back to AI and what Reed said. AI in games are stupid, who knew? But the problem is, if you made the AI actually intelligent, you would actually be making a very, very bad game. Because
You make them actually intelligent, like they made the Dota bots, those that actually managed to kill pro players. If you make them at that time of self-aware, it's absolutely no way for you to win.
No.
Well, one of the best AIs I've seen is actually Age of Empires 2 AI, which they took the basic concept and they just added things the players do as presets. That might be an idea.
Yeah, the thing is, there's always exploits though. You can always exploit.
Of course. Yeah, but if people will look for exploits regardless. So
yeah. The thing is,
not much you can do about it.
If you actually made a smart AI, you'd make a terrible game.
Indeed. It needs to be smart, but it needs to be AI smart, which is not smart. Well, you also need to have a solid system for the AI to work with. And yeah. Back when we had actual battle lines, it was a bit more competent. Nowadays, well.
Yeah, Bretonia, the only faction where you can compose an army entirely of peasants. Isn't that where the majority of their forces come from?
No, not really, because if you take too many peasants, you'll actually end up bankrupt. Because your peasants actually have to bankroll your economy as well. So really, what you want is what I tend to do, is get rid of all the peasants other than the archers out of all my armies and basically just take lords instead. You just have like 3 or 4 lords running around together. Because one lord is better than about 3 units of peasants. Just use the lords to tank.
You can send a single human against a fucking giant and the human just stabs him in the ankle a few times and the giant falls down.
Well, then you just have the archers just target it and bring it down.
I love using steam tanks when I play the Empire for a while.
Oh, yeah, steam tank doomsday.
Just the way they dealt with big units.
They just deal with
charging
everything. They just deal with everything.
Yeah.
And then you just have a life wizard just healing them.
Yeah. Light wizard, heal. That's a machine. I don't care, heal.
Okay. Somehow it works.
Cast heal on metal fucking heals. Alright.
Damn fucking Lizardmen.
Talking about the Emperor, I might have to start a new campaign with them.
I've never done a human campaign.
Yeah, they're
Empire's fun.
Oh, the gunpowder. I just love gunpowder units, even though they just don't work in this game.
Which ones?
Any gunpowder, just give me gunpowder, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, it does work in this game.
As long as it... Yeah, the thing is, I tend to play more Shogun 2. Where you can
Shogun is actually quite interesting. I do like the game. But I wouldn't say the AI is that smart in that one either.
No, the AI is a bit Disney, but I think Fall of the Samurai did it a bit justice. Like, they got some good ideas there.
Yeah.
Even though just having lines of guns shooting at the AI just destroys everything.
I mean, I really like Rise of the Samurai, where you go out with your samurai horse archers and just attack the enemy.
That could work as well.
I mean, it is literally one of the things. Horse archers are amazing at combat. Archers and horse archers are really amazing. Especially if you have a way to keep the enemy front soldiers to go away, get away, or not get towards your units.
I basically tended to do like an army which was basically 70% horses and just a few units to get the unit bogged down. Get the
Yeah, but it takes very long to get the horse archers.
Yeah, well, they're kind of overpowered, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, which is very surprising, especially if you look at Total War. Tier 2 is where you get a lot of horse archers, or
what's the
quite
mouse wheel unit?
the OP stuff.
I can't remember. The mouse
wheel. They have two different types. They have the Doom wheels, where they can actually shoot something from the front, and then they have where they actually sit inside the wheel, like your General Grievous roller. And the other one is where they have a big wheel in front of them and they sit on the back. And it has big blades. So they actually have two versions of that.
Are you on about death rollers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the one type is literally General Grievous.
That's the death roller.
Yeah, that's literally General Grievous. I mean,
the actual Doom wheel is where they sit on top, where they've got
the spinning ball where they sit on the back of it, which is actually not that good of a mount because it will get stuck a lot in enemy units. What I really didn't expect. They get
Doom wheels. They're too big. They're easily targeted by missile units.
And they get stuck a lot in enemy units. They are not good at crushing through them.
Doom wheels are. Doom flayers are the ones that get stuck a lot, but
yeah,
they're just basically a caveat.
Don't tell Karn, but my least favorite faction to play thus far that I've played would have to be Skaven.
Skaven with jet sails and miniguns is pretty much modern warfare kind of playing.
For me,
you just build army lines and kill people.
I like the swarm idea, but the problem is the morale is just such shit. Like,
yeah, you can't win with swarms.
No, that doesn't work.
Even if you have a full army of only storm vermin, you will not win.
Yeah, it just doesn't click well with my brain.
That's why they made Poison Wind Globadiers.
Who would ever build a Skaven army with any storm vermin?
Well, if you're playing for a full horde army and you only use melee units, why would you use anything below storm vermin?
Because if you use Skaven slaves, it doesn't affect the morale when they run away. So you just spam tons of Skaven slaves and
but they also will run away as soon as they make contact with the enemy.
Nah, Skaven slaves won't. They hold quite well.
Nah.
Whenever
they use them, they immediately ran away.
They're less than half the cost of storm vermin, and they'll do the same job just as well. the great thing is you can bomb them to your heart's content with your artillery.
Yeah, no one cares about that one.
What have they done to you? You seem completely fine.
I mean, those are just slaves. Who cares? Bomb them, eat them.
Okay.
Yeah, but you cannot win
Painters.
with an army of slaves.
Yeah, you can.
You just don't have enough slaves.
You
then.
just have warp fire throwers.
Yeah, if you use everything else in the army, then you can win. But not with an army of slaves. It's... I mean...
You know, one of my favorite like retarded strategies that I have is getting some escaping slaves, charging them at the enemy, and then have a poison wing bombardiers behind, just start bombarding them. I don't care about the slaves; they can die. They just need to hold them there.
If I lived in America, I could play Final Fantasy with Asmogan.
Yep. I'd be on Crystal Data Center.
Yeah. But if I connect from Europe, the connection will not be anything worth it.
Probably not.
I didn't have a issue with the connection when I tried the game.
But did you connect from an American server?
Yes.
You actually did?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on Crystal.
Wow.
And I didn't get any lag or anything.
I don't know if you Brits just have better internet than we do.
That is one thing I will give to Final Fantasy 14. Their servers seem pretty stable and pretty lag free.
What level are you, Asmo?
What do you mean?
What level is your main character on his main class?
74.
Already 80 or?
74.
Oh, okay. That's almost 10 levels above me.
My main
But you
class
did-
is 74, Samurai is 73, I have several that are at 60 right now. I think my lowest level class right now is at 10, but that's because I just started working on one of my healers.
I've got Dragoon up to level 65 now.
Is that it?
Well, I've got a Gunbreaker on the side, a Red Mage and Samurai, but I haven't leveled them that much. And I've played another character on another server up to level 50.
Yeah, making progress.
It takes quite a while to actually make progress. And I haven't had as much time to play
Have you been
as I
playing?
thought.
Have you been spamming? Well, spamming. I've been working on. You've been leveling your classes through. What is it? Fuck.
You mean the leveling stuff? Yeah.
Temple of the
I
Dead.
haven't done that yet.
The roguelite game mode.
No, I'm actually pretty much going through the main story with my main character at the moment, mostly.
And that'll level you up here quite a bit.
Yeah. And then I'm probably gonna look around what I'm gonna play also. Because I'm not too sure. I looked into Dancer, but Dancer is just so annoying to play. It's pretty much literally looking at your glowing stuff on the bottom and just waiting for whatever will glow. Because you don't have fixed rotations. You have to pretty much click whatever starts glowing.
You have to go with the rhythm, don't you know?
Yeah, it's annoying because you don't really have that much time to look at the enemy or anything, what's happening, because you're pretty much fixed on the hotbar. I don't like that playstyle.
Yeah, certain classes won't mesh with certain people, that's for sure. But the upside is, you can play all of them on one character, or only one of them on one character if you want.
Yep.
No rules to it at all.
Dark, 4 2. 3 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1
Time to take Kimry back, you stupid, scaly motherfuckers.
Now the Norsemen's confederated finally.
Fuck off, Lizardmen, and give me back my stone.
But, Lizardmen,
What?
you cannot kill poor Urus.
Yeah.
El
But did
Urus made his decision.
He has already forsaken his kin.
I have made mine.
He serves another master now.
Oh. I actually have to say that's quite funny.
What?
The guy posts in Warhammer 40k. Imagine if the water caste of the Tau would ask the Elder to join their empire.
Oh god.
Elder diplomacy incoming.
Oh god.
Elder diplomacy. That's a comedy. That's a comedy routine, right?
No, Elder diplomacy is attacking
That's
everyone.
diplomacy.
And yeah,
No,
attacking
Elder
everyone,
diplomacy,
then
that's
almost
diplomacy.
dying, and then expecting their enemy to listen to their demands.
Like,
I
what
know
demand you
it's
to
a
do
good
this?
idea.
No. What do you mean no? I mean no. You can't do that. Yes, I can.
It's really funny how they attack everyone. Then only one elder survives and brings out his statements, what he wants them to do, his demands.
Hey,
It's
we
like,
attacked you.
we crushed
Why?
you under our foot, and you're starting to make demands. Are you sure? Is this a joke? No, we
They're-
mean this. We completely mean this.
They're arrogant, pompous pricks. What can you say?
You killed every single last one of them, and with his dying breath, the last one of.
I see that the
Become
Lizardmen
peace.
are so destroyed that they moved into Cetra's apartment. Yeah, they're getting devastated.
Well, they actually start there, Lizardmen. Tic-tac-toe starts next to Cetra.
That particular
I
faction.
mean, they have 5 start points around the map.
What's that new Lizardman that also got added with this DLC? The same one that updated the Beastmen?
He's the chameleon that starts in the north, where you're about. Like,
Yeah, he starts
if you
in
go
North,
from your lord directly to the north, that's where he starts, and he is ranged with a blowgun, and he's, well, meh.
That motherfucker.
He's okay, but he's literally the worst of all the Lizardmen.
Nah, he's not the worst.
Yes, he is.
How much
He
money
gives
can I
almost
save?
no buffs to his units.
Oh wow.
More
And the buffs
man.
that he gives are only for one certain type that almost no one plays. Chameleon skinks.
And at least the trailer looked cool. Made him look at least competent.
Yeah, in the story, I mean, if you actually know his story, he's a really cool guy. I mean, he's literally a chameleon skink that's going around and killing demons everywhere.
He's the one that got sucked into the warp and
Yeah.
survived for thousands of years.
Yeah, he is literally in the warp hunting demons.
That little guy?
Yeah. During the
He's
Great War against Chaos,
He's a
This is the-
sneaky blowgun dude.
he somehow used his chameleon ability while being in the warp.
Yeah.
Well, the demons couldn't find him. And he just literally just survived for thousands of years and then just popped back out of the warp.
Yeah. It's actually quite funny.
Sounds OP actually.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
then
he did go
that's
slightly
almost
cuckoo.
all of it. I mean, if you have the big bad evil guy Archeon, he is almost invulnerable unless you kick him in the balls.
Yeah, walk up behind it. You're like a half a ton orc that walks up behind him and
And kicks him in the balls. Everything else will not wound him. Like, literally being eaten by a dragon will not wound him. But
Yeah, but
kicking him, a dude in full plate armor that is literally impervious to everything, kicking
Yeah,
him in
and-
the balls will immediately down him.
yeah, but you're forgetting the actual part of he can see into the future as well.
I can see the future.
Yeah. He can see the
Archeon can
future,
see
he's almost all powerful. He has this big fucking sword. He has a burning flame demon steed. And he cannot be hurt by anything unless you kick him in the balls.
When you think about it, Archeon's actually got two demons. He's got a demon in his sword and he rides a demon.
I think he has a third demon also. Isn't his armor possessed by a demon?
Probably.
I think so. And he has the big glowing eye, which is his mark of chaos.
Oh wait, no, that's his crown that
Pretty
allows
sure
him to see into the
The
future.
other factions would also laugh at the Tau if they were asked to join the greater good. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. And they would kill them.
Most factions would. The orcs wouldn't even bother asking the orcs.
Oh, I'd love to see them ask the orcs.
I think they would actually ask the orcs, and there's actually an orc tribe that would be interested. Like, how much are you paying, sir?
I'd like to see them as the Necrons join them.
That would be interesting.
Didn't they actually find the Necrons?
I
I
can't
thought
remember.
they found them.
I think there was some sort of Necron Empire waking up right where they are, so...
But only a small one. It was only
Well,
like a single world or something.
Yeah,
but that's enough.
That's enough to wipe out all
I
the
mean-
Tau.
That's the
Fucking
thing.
Tau.
That's the thing with the Tau. They almost always get small, teeny tiny, wincy little groups of some faction that almost wipe them out. And they're teeny tiny army factions. And then they're going on about how the Tau are actually a big player in it all.
Yeah, I love the fight where they go on about, oh, the Imperium sent a crusade. It's like, what? That's the smallest crusading fleet the Imperium has
No,
ever
it
put
was
together.
It was not a crusading fleet. This was by far not a crusading fleet.
Yeah, but
It
in
was
the
a
lore it
10
actually says it's a crusading fleet. It's like,
Yeah,
that
but
ain't a
it's a
crusading
10
fleet.
of a size of a normal crusading fleet. The
That is-
10th of the size.
How many Space Marine chapters did it contain? Oh, none. It had a couple of okay.
I think it was
Companies.
10 companies or something like that. It wasn't even the whole chapter, it was like 10 companies or something.
Send a full crusading fleet of Templars and watch the fireworks.
Yeah, but
That would...
it was like, I think they had like 1,000 Marines in total in the whole crusading fleet.
But that's like one Codex chapter.
Yeah, that's like one chapter.
They
And not
almost wiped them
even
off
a good
completely.
armed chapter, and it was like a few billion Imperial Guard. And I think one Adeptus Mechanicus Skitari regiment and one Titan regiment. But not a
The Tau
full
was
Titan,
struggling.
it's only a Scout Titan force.
The Tau struggled.
Weren't they saved by the Tyranids?
Yes.
Yeah, the Tyranids
Yes.
randomly came in, and they were saved by that.
It's like, jeez. When you have to wait for the
Because the
Tyranids...
Imperium pretty much
Zero.
went through their land, killed every single person that they found, killed every single planet. I mean, it was literally the Tau on one planet threw all their forces at the Empire, everything they could. And the Emperor just nuked the fucking world.
What? Pyrrhic victory?
And they had no idea why the Imperium did it. Like, there were still humans on the planet.
Yeah, and the Imperium was like, exterminatus.
It was a world that the Tau had conquered from the humans, which was really
No, I'm
fun.
fighting this. Why the hell is this a Pyrrhic victory?
Better as well fight this.
It's only Sauros Warriors that's really not that much of a... Nah. I don't see anything that's actually dangerous. Some cold ones, that's not really that dangerous.
Ripodons can be.
Yeah, but if he actually focuses the Ripodons with his melee, with his range, then he should be okay.
Yeah,
Speaking of, what do you mean by ranged?
Yeah, he doesn't have any range.
Oh, you do not have any ranged. Okay.
Well, my second army does now.
Then you will definitely take some losses.
My second army does now, but other than them.
I mean, you have a Manticore, but that's about it, as it seems.
No, on the main army, yeah, but in the second army I have 3 stacks of the axe throwers.
Oh, okay, that works. That definitely works. You have to just go for the flying units with those.
I always run every army that I build with at least 12 ranged units.
Yeah, but that's you.
Yeah, but he actually wants to play a melee focus, and he can on this difficulty.
Normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, normal is completely possible.
Yeah, it's like a different game, to be fair.
Yeah, it is. If you play on very hard or legendary, melee units will just get wiped.
Yeah, the only thing melee units are there for is to just hold the enemy back long enough for your range units to kill everything.
Yeah. That's literally the only thing they do.
Unless you're playing the vampire counts.
Yeah.
And then you basically, your skeletons are there just to hold long enough for your vampires to kill everything. With them death.
Or you just get the enemy to flee because you have that many terror units.
I love that spell. Wind of Death is fun.
Yes, it is. Especially if correctly used.
Oh, you have an army? No, you don't.
You just like that, and bunch up, and bunch up, and
Wait.
bunch up, and
Can you go on your beast mage? On your mage?
You mean the shaman?
Yeah. Can he summon... Yes, he can.
Yeah, you can summon a...
Summon your artillery units. He's really useful.
Oh, he can summon the Psycho.
Yeah.
Oh, that's... Oh, okay.
The Tigor is such a good unit to summon.
Yeah, but it degrades over time, though.
Yeah, but he's still a good unit.
Yeah, you want to let your Winds of Magic build up to 30, though. Because they actually recharge faster. The higher
Yeah,
Winds of Magic.
I mean, he's already at 27, so he's very close to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the enemy is a bit far away, so it might decay quite a lot to get there.
Yeah. Oh god, I forgot you can pause the game.
You forgot?
Yeah, you can't pause in Legendary.
Yeah, Legendary will not allow stuff like that.
Well, that just sounds frustrating.
You deal with it. That's it.
Oh god, I forgot you could. I forgot about slow motion as well.
I actually enjoy slow motion because I can see how my artillery hits the enemy. Come on, that's the best part of this game. Watching artillery attack
Godman
units.
stands tall, brother.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. Alright. I'm gonna fast forward to everyone's information.
Pathfinder also brought out their new game. And it's kind of interesting, but it's also a bit broke. They're really not that good at balancing their games.
Yeah, who needs balance?
You don't need
The
balance. you
thing
just
is,
need fun.
depending on which class you play, the game is either horribly annoying or extremely easy.
As long as the game is fun, it doesn't need to be balanced.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
That is possible.
I mean,
I'm going for Dragon Disciple,
oh,
which is
Yeah.
4 levels in Monk, 1 in Sorcerer, and then you get this dude with claws, teeth, and flame.
yeah. As far as I remember, that was a quite OP.
Yeah, but until you get there, until you reach level
Mm.
6, it's really, really hard.
Yeah, getting there is, yeah, a bother.
I'm gonna try to get everybody posed for a strike.
It just seems weird, Beastmen using tactics.
The game isn't fun, why bother? Reggie? Who?
I have no idea.
I don't know the quote.
Reggie. I don't know.
Actually, the enemy is pretty spread out. What the hell? I don't want to see you twiddling my thumbs all day.
Nintendo Reggie. Beats me. I'm not much of a Nintendo guy.
There's their main force. Okay.
Might as well summon that Cyber now if you don't have anything to do. to that, having a nice fight and then suddenly a Cygor just appears out of nowhere.
Whoops. Well, hello there, Cygor.
Hello there.
Oh, hi. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Oh, fuck's sake. And he's It's fun having summoning units, it just they go away so fast.
Yeah.
God, it's hard to make out where everything is.
Yeah, that's why I hate trees in this game. I mean, one good thing they added in the newer ones is the ability to remove the trees. That was a godsend. I remember Rome 1 when you had to fight forest battles. That was fucking impossible.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, it was, but completely retarded. Like, oh yeah, command your armies. Where are my armies? What do I know?
Hello there.
Hello. Like, it's not like here where you can see the units and the markers. No, you just see trees. Nothing else. And the trees do not go away once you zoom in. Oh,
no, they just get bigger.
Yeah, basically. That was the time when Rome 1 became a first-person game, when you had to fight in tree lines. I understood why the Romans feared Germany at that point. Oh, those trees.
It wasn't the troops, it was the trees.
When the trees start speaking Gothic.
Look at all the lizards. What do they even got left?
Something down at the bottom of the map. Right. If you turn right, you can see it.
Yeah, you should get the minimap as well.
Yeah.
It's another thing I always forget that you actually get.
Yeah, the minimap can be useful, especially when you try and come down fast. A unit that is struggling.
Yeah, it's another thing you don't get on Legendary.
So to make Legendary difficult, they just remove all the utilities.
Yes.
Basically. You get the authentic commander view.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sweet lord, how much
the
longer?
The Mark 1 eyeball.
You know, there was a mod which made you even worse, because it took your camera and linked it to your general's unit. So you can only rotate it around the general, which made it, well, interesting
What
to
the
command.
hell is going on here? There we go, Jesus.
Ah yes, so the whole army just sitting there watching one unit fight to the death.
Dumb. I don't know if I'd call that a Pyrrhic victory. We still had quite a few number of our forces left over.
Yeah, ammo counts, magic counts.
As I remember, there is a PC stress test method, which is putting as many Skaven units on the field until the game crashes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what you do in
Sounds well.
multiplayer.
Sounds about right.
That's actually the best way to win multiplayer. Crash the other one's PC.
Unless they've got a better PC than you.
Yeah, then you have a problem because they will crash your PC. Especially if you play an ultra size.
The game of Crash.
That's why you never do Skaven versus Skaven.
Oh, unless you want to burn a hole in your desk.
Oh, really? I can't encamp? Damn. What did I lose?
What did you lose?
Don't know.
Can't tell anymore.
That does it for them. Actually, quick question. Do people still play, like, old editions of Warhammer Fantasy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen
Not many of them, but they do.
It's mainly just played in private clubs and what.
Okay.
Games Workshop won't accept it.
Because they're assholes.
Even though it's their own line, their own franchise, their own crap.
Yeah, because they want to sell more. The End Times, our new and better Warhammer.
A new and shiny piece of
garbage.
Aren't they rebooting old Warhammer now?
They've been talking about it for what, nearly 2 years now?
Not that I care much, that I'm not gonna touch it again. So
From what I've seen of it though, when I was actually interested in it, it was more a case of Age of Shipmar, but in more of a Warhammer Fantasy style, as in the actual units.
Oh. Yeah, no. The only thing I need to do is finish my collection of old books, and that's it.
And we're back.
Yeah, it's basically like that.
Get my base back. Go fuck yourselves.
No, just read round basically described us ideally.
Redrown says Asmo's right shoulder, kill all your friends. Asmo's left shoulder, yes, yes, kill your friends. What?
Yep.
Yep.
That's basically us, yeah.
Yep.
What, do I have a look on my face? They're bringing the old world back. They revealed some Kislev stuff.
Yeah.
Is that proof that they're bringing
It's-
the old stuff back, though?
They, like I say, it was ages ago. It might not be 2 years, but it feels like 2 years. It's at least a year now.
Yeah,
They
but the way
said they
they're
were
going-
rebooting Warhammer Fantasy, but they're rebooting it in a new style.
Why reboot it if you're just gonna change it?
Because
everybody
Age of Sigmar.
hates, everybody hates Age of Sigmar, and basically are complaining that they nuked fantasy.
Well, yeah, that's been my understanding. Like, and I've heard nothing good about Age of Sigmar, and I've heard nothing bad about old Warhammer Fantasy.
Warhammer Fantasy was an excellent game. It just didn't sell enough for their liking. But the rules, the actual gameplay.
Well, Age of Sigmar
was
is not
fantastic.
selling that much more, so.
It's actually selling
It's
less.
their
Isn't it?
baby.
Isn't it selling
Yeah, but
less?
that's. It's selling less than Warhammer Fantasy, but it's their baby.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's
they ain't
like
gonna let that go.
It's like their Primaris Marines.
It's like
they
their Warhammer.
really want to sell it.
It's like their Warhammer Plus.
Yeah.
How long
They like
do you
it
think they're
too much.
actually? Honestly, how long do you think they're gonna hold on to Warhammer Plus?
Indefinitely.
Probably
I think-
at least a year. If it doesn't completely go negative, they will continue.
Whenever
Yeah,
people are dumb enough to subscribe to it, they will keep it running. Because at the end of the day, it's just a cash cow for them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I would give it at least a year as well.
I would actually love to see how many people actually subscribe to it, and I bet it would shock every single one of us how many people actually subscribe to Warhammer Plus.
It really
It will
wouldn't.
be a lot of people.
It would be a lot, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Because the thing is, we've heard nothing about it like going under or anything. The most we've had to gauge how well it's doing is that voucher they put out last minute. Honestly, that's not enough to make any kind of determination, though.
No.
So I think it's probably doing all right, or they would have already announced something publicly about like canning it if they were going to.
Yeah.
Since we've heard nothing, that tells me that it's probably doing enough.
Yeah. I bet it's I would bet it's exceeded expectations.
Probably. I mean, honestly, the boycott's doing nothing. Which doesn't surprise me.
Well,
'cause
there's not enough people to actually call it a boycott.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the number of people who even bother to keep track of what's going on is so minimal. And it kind of reminds
Funny
me...
that in YouTube, it's actually getting shit on so much.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When you really think about it in the grand scheme of things, the YouTube side of it, like the people who are complaining and bitching about it on YouTube, are minuscule compared to the number of people who don't even pay attention to the latest news, who probably know nothing about the animators getting snatched off YouTube and don't care. I mean, I'm guaranteeing there's next to nobody that gives a shit.
You've also got to remember, when Warhammer 40k first started, there wasn't YouTube. There wasn't any this kind of stuff, so they will survive the internet easy.
Yeah.
Because there's only a small selection of people actually bother to go on to do that stuff.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, is like the amount of people who are actually like paying attention, who are actually mad about TTS getting stopped and all that, is fractional compared to the number of people who don't pay attention, don't care, don't know.
I honestly think there's more people complaining that they nuke modders than they actually complain about YouTubers.
Yeah.
I can see that as well.
Because nuking modders is just something that pisses off communities.
I mean,
Yeah,
modders...
again though, it's a percentage.
Yeah, it's
a
it's
minority
always,
as well.
Yeah, but
Companies
it's more
never listen
people
to
that they
minority.
lose through YouTube. I mean,
Yeah. Thing is, though, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Most companies work on a system of there's no such thing as bad publicity. There's only publicity.
Yeah.
It's true. And the thing is, there's also, I'd say that we would actually be able to make an impact if every single other, and this will never happen, but if every single other YouTuber who talks about Warhammer stopped talking about it, or all announced that they were done or mad at GW. If all of them did, the Warhammer content creators did that, maybe we'd see an impact. Maybe. And even then, that's still a hard maybe. But the thing is, other than Arch and Commissar Gamza, who the fuck is complaining? Like, genuine, like, you can say Kirioth is complaining because he said some negative things to say, but when the most negative thing you have to say is, oh, I'm just a little irritated at this, then nobody's going to take it seriously. Everyone's going to treat it like you're treating it, and you're treating it like it's nothing. So there's going to be no impact. Valoric complained in 2 videos and then kept gushing over everything else that they're posting. It doesn't matter if they complain once or twice in a couple videos, and the thing is, even their complaints are like these half-assed, like, well, you know, I'm not happy with this. Okay, that leaves no impact on your audience. They're just gonna sidewind. They're gonna walk right past that. They're gonna pivot it, and they're not gonna give a shit. The only people who have made a stance that this is really bad is Arch and Commissar Gamza. Everybody else is just minorly complaining at strongest, or not even complaining at worst. Like, some people are just like, oh, you know, it seems like like, look at Midwinter Minis. He got a copyright claim on his video, and that's the most he had to say about it was a pinned comment. But in that review, he was pretty silky smooth about the whole thing. Like, I'm pretty sure if you watch it, he names off the pros, and he's pretty descriptive about the pros, and he's really quick and snappy with the cons. Like, he doesn't really dwell on them, and they're also all delivered in a, oh, they'll fix that soon enough, or, oh, it's not a big deal. So, he more or less gave it a praise, the service. So, again, the majority of Warhammer content creators do not care. They do not give a shit. They are incapable of making a strong stance. And I'm not even blaming all of them. Some of them, this is their bread and butter content. If they shit on it, then they're hurting themselves, and they know that, so they're just ignoring it. Or they're letting it slide. So nothing is going to happen, honestly. Like, this reminds me of the email campaign, the last time I gave a solid shit about standing up to GW.
Yeah.
They have just set up a inbox which goes directly to the recycle bin.
Yeah, we hurt their emails. And honestly, when Arch posed that as a victory, I'm like, that's really not, though. Like, it really wasn't. It didn't feel like one, and after that, what happened? Nothing. Email campaign came to nothing. No results.
I think there were only 2 ways to actually hurt them. One was if Arch decided to go basically haywire and tell them, okay, sue me over my name and destroy everyone else on the internet. Try that. Like,
yeah, but he's already given that up.
Yeah, you already.
Yeah, that was the one way to do that. And the other way was if all the animators that they were based on for Warhammer Plus just said, you know what, fuck you, I'm not gonna count out to you. Yep, that's not gonna happen as well. So
no, there's only one way you could make GW change their mind on anything, and that's for pretty much say 80% of the for like 80% of the player base to go, we're not buying your shit.
That's never gonna happen.
You would actually
it's not gonna
need to hurt their profits by an actual margin. You know, like 10%. If you hit off 10% of their income, they will go really nuts. I mean, hitting off 10% of their income a year would be amazing.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's
impossible.
Not to be a nihilist, but it's not gonna happen. There are too many people who are too addicted. There are too many people who are still praising them at every turn. There are too many people who are letting everything go and framing it all as, oh, it's just a little tense right now, at the worst. Like, again, when we have 2 major content creators and that's it, calling out the bullshit, and everybody else is still sucking the dick and doing it happily, and only complaining a little bit, it's gonna result in nothing. And I hate to put it like that, and I hate to put people's spirits down who are all for the boycott and all for not buying. I'm not buying anymore, but that's because I don't want to, and I don't want to support them. But do I think it's going to result in anything? No. If I'm being honest, no. I don't think me stopping buying anything, and also, I don't want to shit down these people's throats, but to the content creators who made posts like, oh, I'm going to send back $200 worth of merchandise to them with a letter saying I'm disappointed in them. I'm sorry, what did you think that's going to actually do? Like, oh, they even make a big deal of it. They're like, oh, if I'm sending a physical letter, they'll somehow magically care. No, they won't. No, they don't
throw
care.
Them away garbage tons. I mean,
they throw your letter away. Like, they throw your letter away the same way they throw your email away. The only difference is one's a delete button, the other one's a shredder.
If they even actually accept the letters, or will just let them go back to the company that sent them, or
they never collect.
Yeah. The thing is, you do not have the power to actually influence enough people to hurt their money.
No.
And that's the only thing that would actually make a difference, hurting their pockets.
You know,
as Arch has already said it, I mean, Arch has said it, that the only thing that actually would bring them to think about it would be hurting their income. And it's not realistic to do that.
The only hurdle I think they still have, like the only thing that can go massively wrong that can actually influence the whole thing, from my point of view, is if they ruin Astartes. If the creator comes out and basically calls out to them, or if they
that's not even gonna. That's not gonna even impact the whole market.
Honestly,
that's gonna impact a few people.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to be a dick about it, but in my opinion, they could literally make Astartes the most shitty, rushed piece of shit, like Astartes 2, and people would still lap it up. I honestly believe that.
They could even go in, say that it's absolute bullshit, and just fire the dude.
Yeah.
It would not make a difference.
People people have eaten up the Kool-Aid way too thoroughly.
Yeah.
It's either that or they're just that disappointed they just don't care anymore.
And I don't want to be a black I don't want to pull the black pill,
care.
But it's at that point where I wish I could have faith that a boycott would even happen and B would be successful. But I just don't see it working. Like, I want to be positive. I want to say, hey, there's a chance that it could be turned around, that GW will stop being pieces of shit. But they're really not. Like, instead of trying to continue to make 40K content and telling people, hey, boycott it, hey, I stand by all this stuff, I'm just making my own universe and hope that it's successful, hope that people who are frustrated with GW will at least try it out, like it, stuff like that. I'm doing something constructive.
Yeah.
Because that's the most I know to do, is I'm making something that I believe in and I care for, and I'm not even making it because I am passionately angry at GW. Like, Warglaive is not an anger project, it's a passion project. I'm making it because I want that to be a thing. GW can crash and burn, they can soar even higher, I don't care. Like, Warglaive for me is, yes, it's in an alternative people can have, but I have no rule that says, hey, if you want to play Warglaive, you have to stop playing Warhammer. No.
No, it's not even gonna be a theme. It's not gonna even be talked about.
No, it has nothing to do with what I'm working on at the end of the day, other than it inspired me, but that's about it.
Yeah, but pretty much just getting inspired by a dying hobby is just actually not that big of a good point.
You're saying that, Draconis, but actually, their profits are up so high.
Oh yeah,
you're saying it's
was
dying.
Draconis not with there? Were
I will say it's a dying hobby, but I'm not going to say they're not making profit.
Well, no,
I'm saying the people who actually cared at some point are pretty much gone.
The thing is, they're bigger now than they've ever been before.
Yeah.
I would
thing
say they
is-
have a lot of people that are interested, but I don't think they actually have the long-term fans. They lost quite a few of the old fans, but since they can really stack up the numbers with a few new people, not really that much of a difference.
Yeah, but to
And I mean,
your
you have YouTubers that literally go and buy every single model just to show it to people.
Yeah, but to your point that being inspired by a dying hobby is, I don't look at it that way. I look at it as I was inspired to create another tabletop war game, and that's about where the inspiration kind of ends. The desire for it to be grimdark just because that's my taste. It's not because 40k was grimdark. Honestly, it's just because I like that.
Yeah.
The lore, none of it is based on 40k's lore whatsoever. None of that got carried over. I've written it entirely in its own vacuum, looking at history as mostly as inspirations, and one or two glances at a couple other sci-fi universes for inspiration. Most of it is history influenced, and also everything thematically is from things I like. None of Warglaive is directly inspired from anything from 40k. The Sovereignty, they're not inspired by the Blood Angels. They're inspired by my love of classical horror and classical Hammer vampire. Dracula, particularly. Same with the Warborn. They're not based on... you could say like there's a lot of carryover, but that's because I like Vikings, and that just happens to be the base theme. So yeah, there's some similarity, but it's not based on the Space Wolves. It's based on my love of the Viking ideal, and also the werewolf. I like the Wolfman. The Wolfman, another example of my love of classic horror. I like the classic Wolfman. So that's where both of those factions are inspired by. When you look at the Terran Republic, it's from a combination of my love of 80s action stars and films, and also I kind of like the medieval Japan. I kind of like that aesthetic, as well as kind of the cultural influence. So that is kind of all mushed together into the Terran Republic. The Gretsch are based on my love of horror, cosmic horror, and body horror. Like, their aesthetic is heavily inspired by one of my favorite body gore films, like John Carpenter's 1982 The Thing and Pan's Labyrinth. So every single thing in Warglaive is an extension of my own loves and appreciations and things that I care for, things that I have passions for. None of it is written based directly on anything from 40k. Just the core inspiration to make a tabletop RPG came from Warhammer, but that's it. That's where the buck stops.
Yeah.
The thing is, with the Warhammer, they have taken so much from so many sources that you can make connections with everything at this point.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
people are
they've
going to.
stolen from every franchise that's out there.
Yeah, I already know people are going to make comparisons, and I don't care. Honestly, my reaction is going to be, I don't give a shit.
The thing is, it's impossible not to make comparisons because that's how the human brain just works.
Yeah.
That's how the human brain literally learns. That you make comparisons and then you learn from them. So it's really not possible to not make comparisons, but it's not inspired by stuff like that.
Thing is, though, you can go to the same point as you could say Warhammer Fantasy inspired by D&D. It's a comparison
and
to D&D.
Lord of the Rings and pretty much everything else.
Well,
let's not start listing because we'll be here for another 15 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Asmo probably.
It's very simple to say Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k has stolen from every franchise that's out there to inspire themselves.
Yep. I still love the look on people's faces when you read off the description of Dune. It's like, hey, do you think I just described Warhammer 40k? Yeah, it sounds exactly like Warhammer 40k. Las guns, a great mortal emperor. Yeah, it's,
the navigator houses.
The Spacing Guild.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a ton of comparisons you can do.
Absolutely.
What a book. Fantastic book.
If you, they literally stole every single character from Lord of the Rings. They've taken every single character. yeah, they've taken every single character and slightly changed their name. They didn't even bother to hide it. I mean, and if you look around, they've taken from every big universe that's out there, and you can directly draw the comparisons. And then they're going around about, oh, you're hurting our IP by stealing ideas from us. Oh. So, what you've been doing all your fucking time?
Well, that's the thing. They're never going to admit that. They're never going to admit that they're stealing anything.
Of course.
I'm almost convinced that they've deluded themselves into thinking everything in Warhammer is unique to them.
Thing is, are any of the original people who developed GW still in charge?
Probably not, but I wouldn't know.
No. The last people who were actually interested in the whole thing and actually made the thing are long gone.
Exactly, so it's not the same as it used to be.
And,
it's a lot of money grubs that just exist there.
Yeah, I kind of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say I kind of feel bad for Greg. KT, Kill Team Hungry.
Oh yeah.
I kind of feel bad for him because he's still fighting hard against everything, and he's...
It's just such an uphill battle.
Yeah.
There's no point. There's no point fighting it.
Even he's starting to get into other things now, so...
And yeah, didn't he get into the vehicle-based tabletop game?
Yeah.
Fuck, what's that called?
I
forget.
Which one?
Oh,
what, a GW one?
No, it's not.
No.
It's yeah, fuck. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Watched Gorilla Miniature play Bushido tabletop game. Looks dope as fuck. I'll have to look into that. That sounds interesting.
Come on. Gaslands.
Yeah.
There we go.
Gas.
Oh man, that song.
And the one bright side I'll definitely point out to take a little bit out of the black pill taste. I will say this, that the upside with the tabletop game and there being old editions and old codexes and stuff like that out there is old Warhammer technically will never die. Like, Warhammer Fantasy never died. It just no longer got supported by GW. But the fans can still play it. Same with old editions of 40k. You know, people can still play those and completely ignore the new miniatures, new stuff. And with 3D printing starting up, you can just...
The only thing that they're gonna do is bully you out of every single shop they have.
That's really all they can do, is bully you out of shops. That's the most that they can do. And again, most people don't even play in shops these days, as they play with friends.
The thing is, there's no reason to go to a shop and play there when you can literally go to your friend's house and play there.
And yeah, like, there's virtually no point.
I mean, most of the big fans that have actual huge armies have enough terrain and everything to just build it up on their in their living room.
And with technology,
make it.
Yeah, with technology being what it is, not just 3D printing, but manufacturers of stuff, and also tabletop sim. People might get to the point where they just make another version of tabletop sim, where it's all about just playing tabletop games, specifically like war games, like not just Warhammer.
And I've actually seen quite a lot of people use Tabletop Simulator to play Warhammer 40k.
I can never do that. Like, for me, I like collecting and painting the minis and playing with those ones because I have a connection to them. And it's not as fun just playing like computer generated ones that you don't have as much investment in.
True, but it's still fun for people who want to play and are not like in the same continent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's
useful.
literally impossible to play with people from another continent other ways.
Without travel, yes.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have GW shops in your areas. I don't have in that.
I don't even.
I don't have any in my area.
Yeah, I have none in my area.
Yeah, you have in your country, but that's the thing.
Yeah, but I'm not driving 1.5 hours just to go to a shop.
The thing is, I don't think, even if I order it from a shop, I don't think it will arrive half of the time.
Oh, hello.
And I just don't care.
Oh, goddamn.
And I really don't see a reason to go to a shop.
There isn't one.
Last time
I mean, even if there was one.
All of them?
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
You will need to fight this. Oh.
Yeah, definitely.
No, last time I fought it, I fucked it over, so.
Quick save.
You would have only had to kill the flamethrower and spiky throwers.
You could have used the quick save, fought it, and then if you didn't do too well, you could have just used the auto resolve.
Yeah,
True.
the quick save is coming.
Yeah, because well, it's normal difficulty. I don't get them on legendary. It only saves at the end of every battle at the beginning of every turn.
Yeah.
Well, you make your own pain, so don't complain about it.
Yeah, but if I get to play like that, then I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, but it's only cheesing. The thing is, yeah, I can play on legendary once or twice, but if I play it continuously, it just gets boring because always the same strategies with different every single faction. It's the same kind of strategies with everything. Because you can only use maximize cheese. Because even if the enemy has a single settlement, they will still pump out army after army after army and send them to you. And they are able to send like 5 armies your way with like 3 cities, so you will need to win every single battle. There's no option of losing.
The army conveyor must go on. That's it.
Yeah, it's a conveyor belt where you slaughter them.
Yeah, but it gets you more money, so it helps you actually.
You know, they need to rename Legendary to Horn's
Just
version.
imagine if the Skaven unit size would grow every time you defeat an enemy in battle.
Oh god.
Like a Hydra technique?
Yeah, no, like every time you defeat an enemy, they will eat the bodies and breed. And be more next fight.
So basically you're telling me the Skaven are grey goo. That's what you're telling me, huh?
No, they're Skaven, that's literally how they fight.
Yeah, I know, but that's the whole grey goo concept. Like,
well,
you get 1, then you get 2, then you get 4, then you get a billion.
Yeah, but that's how it works.
Ugh.
I find the Skaven a very boring faction to play in Warhammer Total War.
There are not that many other factions.
You can't really do them justice, that's the thing. If you want to play a true Skaven, you need to have like 10 units of slaves just basic on every army on spawn.
Did I mess with the Wood Elves yet? I encountered a set. If you're asking if I killed the ones in this one up here, I did. I killed pretty much everybody up here. I killed the ones at the Witchwood.
You wouldn't know if there were Skaven there now.
Twin sister bitches. I dealt with them.
Holy shit.
I gotta rebuild my army though.
Hey guys,
Oh, yes.
Right.
Hey.
we're actually about to start the community event on my server. If anyone's interested, it's actually going to be a show. It'll be a show this time, but it's going to be one of my personal favorite, genuinely good comedy shows.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Sorry, I'm just watching Asmo stream for a bit, and then gonna be shooting off to sleep. I've got to get up
Fair
early
enough,
tomorrow.
fair enough. I didn't realize Asmogan was still alive. My bad.
Yep, I'm still alive.
Alright, my bad.
The thing is, there's too many Europeans in this group.
Yeah, it's late here, so even if I want to do that, it's I have to work tomorrow. Even if I don't wanna.
I don't want them either, but I could.
Fair enough.
Maybe next time.
Alright.
Cheers,
Have a good one, everyone.
Have a good one.
Have fun.
Have a good one.
I love it. Asmo just remains silent.
Just a sigh.
Not gonna comment. Not gonna comment. Except for us, though. I stream at fairly random times at the moment. I tried to have a schedule, but I found that I never stuck to it. That's my weakest point. I'm not consistent.
The moment you make a schedule is the moment you break it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least we have spoken about normal topics. We've learned. That's good.
Indeed.
But,
Whoa, hang on.
I
We've
guess-
learned? What is this?
No,
Learn with
hang on.
Asmo?
No, wait. I think that's because some people are just not here, and that's the whole reason. Anyways. Yeah. Learn with Asmo. Lesson
Learn
1.
with Asmo, kids.
I teach nothing about you.
That's exactly the point.
Attack boy.
I think I moved everybody. Oh, it's been a while since I did a manual save.
Those are useful.
Yeah, manual saves are useful.
Yeah, especially when you
Oh
realize.
no,
that
he's
you haven't-
overwriting old ones.
Just overwriting my manual.
Oh, I have suffered doing that.
I consider it part of the difficulty.
Difficulty, you're playing on normal.
If normal isn't normal, then what the fuck?
Well, technically normal's easy.
Yeah. Technically.
That makes no sense.
And it's hard to explain. Let's put it this way: we should do a
legendary difficulty.
Legendary difficulty campaign one day.
I can't.
Oh.
You can.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
I'm rubbish.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
It's just you need to learn the cheese.
Oh yeah, and that's a lot of cheese.
Cooking breakfast foods and how to run a chill stream. I suppose. I will say this: y'all envy my cooking skills. I don't care who you are. I got a talent. Not really.
I can challenge you sometimes.
Yeah, we should. That's the thing. We should have a bake-off.
Oh boy.
I'll win.
You sure?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep.
I mean.
100% sure on that front.
Okay, keep your delusions.
Yep, we definitely need a bake-off.
There we go.
Oh, the thing is, if we do a bake-off, then we need to eat it. And if I cook for a challenge, then I'm gonna waste food because I can't eat all of that.
Don't waste food, lad.
Oh, I like to cook, and I like to cook for a lot of people, but there isn't a lot of people right now.
Money, money, money.
My offer of a feast still stands if you can ever find where I live. If you manage to find me and actually come here, yeah, you'll get a feast. Alright.
Have a good one, Marlena.
Huh?
Yeah, see you.
Marlena's,
Alright, see you later, Marlena. Thank you for hanging. See you next time. Indeedy.
See you next time. We declare the Shire independence.
The what now?
Who?
The Shire.
The Halfling Independence War.
Oh, the moot. He's on about the moot land.
The moot. Oh, the
you
moot
mean the
is-
Shire?
No, moot.
There is. Oh, there is a big difference between those two.
Mm-hmm. Big difference.
Halflings like to eat much.
The moot's awesome. The Shire sucks.
Okay.
Bold
Hey.
words.
The Shire doesn't have an elect account.
Yeah, the mood has an electric count only because they're so fucking annoying. They just gave them one.
No,
Like,
the
otherwise
Emperor
the mood
literally
would-
gave them one to piss off an elector count.
Yeah, it was
The
out of
Emperor
spite.
literally gave them one to piss off somebody.
It was out of pure spite. That was it. Nothing else.
Yeah, which is amazing.
People
Which
who
just
can
tells you
impress
how incompetent the fucking lords are.
people who can impress ogres by eating our.
Thing is, though, the
And
halflings
being
should
the
have
biggest thieves in the fucking land. There's no one who's a bigger thief than a halfling. They literally steal stones from road. They will actively steal everything that is not nailed down and with too many guards to overwhelm or trick.
Sounds like one of my neighbors.
They
we
will
just need to-
they will actively steal stones from neighboring countries' roads.
Yeah, man.
I just wish
Yeah,
the
right.
vampires just deal with them.
There's
as
no
one
fucking
people.
reason to do it.
Stones are shiny.
No, they're not.
They actively pissed off somebody who paid them money to build a road through their country to the point where he will declare war upon them.
Oh, the halflings.
That's so freaking awesome. I love their Blood Bowl team.
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, that's literally the only thing you have to know about them. They literally piss off people who pay them money by stealing things from them to the point where they will declare war. I mean, that there still exists.
You gotta
is a
admire the
marvel
gall
in
of that,
itself.
though. You gotta admire the gall of that.
Yeah.
And as far as I know,
I
they've never actually lost a war.
They actually
Yeah.
lost
They've
a lot of
never
battles, but
Yeah,
the
they've never-
ogres won them the war.
Yeah, the ogres are the only reason they still exist.
Yeah,
At this
the
point.
ogres literally fought their battles, so that's the only reason they exist.
Or it's a case of the other elect accounts don't want the other ones to take over the moot, so they gang up and beat them up themselves.
Yeah. The only reason that they exist is spite.
My kind of
Incredible power.
They're awesome. And I love their weapons.
I will
They
honestly
throw
have to
stew
say that's
at
the
people.
one group that the Wood Elves are happy to exterminate. Just send in the Wood Elves.
And they even their artillery piece is a fucking stew thrower. It literally throws boiling hot stew at people.
Okay, you're saying the Wood Elves would happily exterminate them. Name one race that wouldn't.
The ogres.
The Empire.
Okay, yeah, okay, fair. The ogres.
The Empire.
I think the Empire would like to exterminate them, but they just hate each other more.
No, the Emperor literally forbids people from attacking them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Probably because he wants to secretly cause people more misery.
Nah.
Yeah, the Emperor is usually quite useless.
The Emperor.
There's a good reason that so many Elector Counts have declared war upon the Emperor.
I'm gonna fight this one. Fuck this bitch! Hobbits are creatures that like to eat and get high. Halfling are annoying rodents that are so dirty that it could make an orc gag.
Oh,
I'm ambushing.
Wasn't there at some point that if I remember, I'm not sure if it was some sort of a fanfic or it was actually official, but there was one battle where they had to choose between eating the halflings and eating the Skaven. They actually chose the fucking Skaven.
Well,
yes,
halflings
halflings or giant rats.
Cook the Skaven.
Yeah, I take the rats.
Well, the thing is, they'll use the halflings to cook the Skaven, so at least it'll be pretty well cooked.
Oh
the
boy.
cavalry, damn.
Well, that's Bretonia.
that's Bretonia.
Yeah, but
And they don't have many flying troops.
That's exactly how they exist. We have cavalry. Oh mon
Horses.
dieu!
well, at least they make good burgers. That's the case. Horse burger.
Peasant troops. Lots and lots of peasants.
Pesante.
You know what the funny thing is? Bretonia as a faction has shot up in power overall in the meta game. It's now the third most powerful faction in the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. In campaign. In single player campaign, it's the third most powerful. It's one of the easiest campaigns to win.
Yeah, because retarded charges with cavalry are just...
No.
Yeah.
No.
What? Oh!
Lords.
Yeah.
Because you don't pay any additional
Yeah,
upkeep for your
I
lords.
just remember that. I just remember that.
You
Yeah, that's
spam lords.
Like, yeah, a Lord Doomstack. For fuck's sake.
Wait, the lords are free?
You only pay their upkeep, you don't get any additional upkeep for them. You know, normally you get like 20%, then it goes to 30, then 40, and it just keeps building up until your armies are extremely costly by additional upkeep. Bretonians don't have additional upkeep.
You can basically turn the game into an RPG. Like, you have your band of adventurers, 4 guys against an entire army.
Well,
good luck.
Let's put it this way: when you start a Bretonia campaign, the best thing you can do at the beginning is disband all your infantry, buy your archers, and just hire 3 lords. They will do better than your starting infantry.
Because why not?
Bretonia is just shit to play. Really shit.
And then when you get to late game, then you just spam the Griffin Knights. Griffin Knights, and you just hide a life wizard, damsel, in a forest or somewhere on the map, and basically you go in, you charge, you do damage, you run away. When they start taking damage, you just fly up next to your life mage, heal them up again, and then just repeat.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep,
pretty much.
And you'll just wipe everything.
the exploits in this game just get better and better.
Yeah, because when those griffins land and charge, they actually stagger the unit they're charging. So the unit can't even fight back, and if you have an entire 18 Doomsday of them, basically the unit will virtually get wiped out without ever even fighting back.
Remember that time when you had, I think when the dragons was first started to get introduced majorly, when you could just get one dragon and stagger half an army? Because they kind of went a bit mad with the area effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take the dragon, put it in the middle of the army, stagger the entire army, win.
God, that was fast.
It's Bristonia.
Most successful ambush I've ever seen. Just wiped them out. Wah, 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 wah.
For some reason, Bristonia can have lower morale than Skaven.
Okay, I have a great debate. Square bases versus round bases for tabletop. I say round.
Where?
Round.
Round.
I don't care.
Wow, what a debate.
Square if it's fantasy.
Such a debate.
The thing is, I don't. It doesn't really matter. I don't think, but I'm used to round, so I just associate it. But I've never had units with square bases. But I think it'd be cool to. I think it'd be cool to have either way. Like a variety, actually, it sounds kind of fun.
To be fair, it depends. If you're building a regiment, then square bases are a must.
Yeah, because you
if
have
you're
to put them
building
in,
a
you have to fit
squad
them
that's
in
in
the
a
thing.
loose formation, then it doesn't really matter whether it's round or square.
Yeah, if you want to move them together, then square just does work. Round doesn't.
How are they
Special
not
information.
dead? Decisive victory.
Run away!
Run away! Run away!
Brave
Robin.
Robin.
I love how we both on that.
Brave Sir Robin.
Man of culture, all of us.
Purely.
Good old stuff.
Yeah.
The days when the world was still good and bright.
Still got its goodness and its brightness, and I find it here in front of me with you lads.
Aww.
Aww.
Good.
Many
and
head
bright.
pets
Good.
for the small boy.
The young one
Two
gets a
things
head
we
pat.
didn't.
Yeah, the young one.
The three old men and the one young lad.
I mean, I think it's Ball the Dreadnought, then Tangela, and then Asmo.
Yeah.
That's what the size. It just looks like, wait, what? And then...
You young'uns and your own game.
Off my yard! Off my yard!
Off the yard.
Yarr. Where's...
Oh, do you remember the movie Gran Torino?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not that old, it's quite a new film.
Well, it's comparatively old.
It's now considered. I think it's now considered old. Wait, let me double check the
Really?
year. If it's pre 2010, it's
like-
considered old now, because it's over a decade old.
Anything in the 2000s, I don't
2009,
consider. I don't consider old if it was made after 2000.
It was made in 2008, so officially it would be considered old now.
Remember, Ball, there are people born in the 2000s that are legal everywhere now.
I know.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you're only born in 95, something from the early 2000s is still
I am Emperor.
Emperor? I didn't vote for him. I didn't vote for him.
Emperors usually
help,
don't
I'm being
get voted
oppressed.
for.
That's what I was
being
thinking of doing.
repressed.
if I think about it, I can remember the whole chant about the holy hand grenade.
Oh gosh.
Thou shall not counter to
Hang on,
fall.
let me think about it.
Holy shit.
I really like about the witches, the whole thing.
It's the end though that always cracks me up with the witches. When they actually weigh her out and she actually weighs the same as the dog. It's that one line she says. It's a fair cop.
Yeah, that's fair cop.
Like really?
I mean, yeah, that was fair.
What is your name?
What is your favorite color?
Red. No, blue.
Blue. No, yellow.
The first one that crosses though.
What was the last
go on,
question?
What is the airspeed velocity of a sparrow?
Of an unladen sparrow.
What, a European or an African sparrow?
I'm a king. I have to know these things.
Yeah. Get on with it! Yeah! Get on with it!
Get on with it!
Honestly, it's actually not that bad of an explanation. I'm a king. I have to know this stuff.
Yeah.
Hero just spawned.
Back when jokes could run the entire movie.
Considering Peach Castle.
Yeah.
Oh yes. How it should be.
Indeed.
Actually, I think there was a scene that was cut because it was a bit too on the nose. When they were discussing I think Lancelot in the Castle of Maidens.
Oh.
I think there was a cut scene there.
I don't know if the name of that castle's spicy for YouTube or not.
Yeah.
Probably. I would think
what
so.
isn't too spicy for YouTube? Oh yes, make it yoga.
Somehow.
Oh boy.
That's just pure gold, I will have to say.
So naughty.
It's not allowed on this, but nude yoga is.
No, they've been so naughty. They've left the light with the Holy Grail on again.
Yeah. Again. Oh, so many. They met the terrible monster, but then the enemy took a heart attack.
Motherfucker.
Nah, I think my favourite part though is when they're reading the carvings on the wall, and you will find the Holy Grail in the castle. Arg.
Yeah.
What? Died carving hog?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he was dictating.
Oh, that logic. This movie, alongside The Life of Brian, are two, maybe my favorite comedies.
Just because I think there's gonna be a lot of forests, I'm gonna auto-resolve that one.
It's Lustria. It's all forest.
Yeah.
He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy.
Okay, I can stop.
Quotes for days.
Yeah. If we start with that, we can go on quite a while.
Yeah, do it too much though, and it might get him.
Yeah, that's going a bit too far. I mean, I'm shit at impersonations, but I don't want to risk it.
Now the thing you can get copyright struck.
Saturday Night Live, we Eric
Now he's
Idle.
dying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the curse has come back to me. Oh.
I do love that replenish Torque's movement range ability. That's so good. Just click it, got a full turn's worth of movement again. Like da 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 da.
Yeah,
Ow,
you should,
fuck.
you should look up how to get the Eternal Rampage.
Yeah. You want to get from one end of that to the other? No. Just follow these easy steps.
And it is easy steps as well.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do.
Just kill everything.
Hello, Artmaster.
Hmm?
How are you doing?
Oh,
Iris
yes,
is here.
Iris has appeared.
Yeah, I gotta jump into the bathroom real quick.
Asmo flees.
Nah, he's gone to get a roof tile.
I love how he said, like, oh, it's gonna be a couple of hours stream.
I was
4.5
actually
hours
thinking
later.
more of he's fleeing into the high grass. You didn't get you out of your Pokeball fast enough.
I wanted to watch some videos tonight, but this is just too fun.
Why Discord be weird?
He speaks.
Sorry, I just moving some stuff around.
Hello.
Hello. I think you're safe anyway at the moment. I haven't seen any old women with roof tiles anywhere.
You must never let your guard down.
Yeah, always look up. Well, if nothing else, we can at least entertain the chat while Admiral's gone.
Somehow we can. I don't know why.
I'm back.
What do you mean, why?
We're not that amusing.
What?
Yeah, well. Idiosity is always amusing.
What I miss?
Nothing, I'm just commenting random stuff.
I was like, wait, hang on a minute.
Don't worry, we're not gonna go over some weird topic again. And I'm not even gonna bring any metals this time.
That's no system to form government.
Oh, we're going with that again, huh?
No, I'm just replying to one of the chat.
Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Fine, fair enough.
Discord decided it needed to turn itself on and off again.
The great fixer.
No, I didn't do it. It's just Discord just randomly bloop, it's off, and then bloop, it's back. Like, okay.
Blip, 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 blip.
Leave the Discord to be weird.
The best Saturday Night Live was the ones with Eric Idle in it.
What a legend.
Oh, yeah.
Has any of us ran into a woman distributing swords from a lake? So what are we talk? Gave you a sword, and now you're king?
Seems legitimate to me.
Sounds good. Sounds like a very good basis to form a government.
Far better than what we've got nowadays. So.
This is a fantasy space. We do not talk about the real world.
The real world's dark, depressing.
Yeah.
Just bring back, just come back, King Arthur. Said you would. That's our job, is we have to create a convincing reenactment of actual like Arthurian legend and have a real King Arthur come back. Like I said, it's gonna take some work to make it convincing.
We just need to get rid of the next person in line of the kingdom and replace him with someone who's called Arthur and looks convincing enough.
And we need a
carries
sword.
a very, very.
We always need a sword.
Yeah,
We need a
you
sword.
Need a very
we need
good
a,
sword.
We need a good sword. It needs to be authentic to the period, and it needs to glow and be
Yeah,
magic.
but which period?
And there needs to be a
because
lady
it's
around
related-
that
Britain.
distributes swords from late.
Because
Post-Roman Britain, so it'd be like migration era looking sword. A little bit of Celtic flavoring to it.
If the stream randomly cuts because there's thunder and lightning outside. Fantastic.
All right, who pissed off Zeus and/or Thor?
Yes.
Both.
And/or
Yes.
I don't know, like who's the Japanese god of like lightning and thunder?
Real life boring fantasy. In the grim darkness of
Raijin.
the 21st century, there's only Jeb. Jeb?
what? The
Jeb
multicolored
Bush.
sheep?
I'm assuming that might be Jeb Bush, but I don't know.
No.
Because that
Oh,
that meme is dead, but
yeah.
it was fun while it lasted.
The only Jeb I know is when you name a sheep in Minecraft, it freaking changes colour.
Yeah, it's called Jeb.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It-
That's a weird thing that they implemented for some reason.
Wasn't it an artist or something?
I don't know.
No idea.
I think it was.
It was probably just it's like we need something short and easy just to name this file. Jeb. There you go. That's probably, and then it just sort of probably turned into a joke and turned into a name. They're like, let's just make it an actual thing. That just sounds like something that would happen in a studio.
Wait, what in this army is gonna... Valiant defeat? Oh, 3
Means there's a
codals.
chance. Means there's a chance you could pull it off. Probably if you fight it on the field and play and bullshit your way out of it.
That's all battles.
There's always a chance.
Other than the codals, I'm not sure... Oh man. Fucking monsoon out there.
Kamikaze, the divine wind.
Let's fight it. Damn.
I can see. I down.
Hey, Spectacular Insanity, what's it? You are smarter than the AI. Than the AI that auto battle uses. You can do it. And you usually... Yeah, but...
It's hard to be dumber than the AI that uses it.
And it's mostly
The dawn of
force.
the AI.
Yeah.
Unless they're being retarded in a way that's like somehow perfectly counter to what you're doing.
Okay, are we supposed to be the jungle now?
Welcome
No,
to the
that's
jungle.
underground. That's
What-
actually
what's
the
the-
underground.
Underground jungle.
Yeah.
See, you've got
Underground.
roots coming from the
Yeah.
ceiling.
Yeah, and all the pine trees.
Welcome to the under jungle.
Yes. Pine trees going in a cave where there's no light.
That's just
Under
how
a
it
jungle.
works. Do not complain.
They grow from bat guano. That's how they survive. That they live entirely off bat guano.
Those must be some really diarrhea-ridden bats.
Yes.
Have
Yes,
you
they are.
seen the vampire count bat?
The nearby bug insect population produces a naturally occurring laxative in their system, so the bats are continuously eating and continuously pooping,
Oh god.
which then feeds the trees. See, that's how this ecosystem works.
Where the hell are you
A
coming up
whole,
with this?
a whole another definition.
Pulling it out of my
chocolate
ass.
rain.
Makes sense.
Yeah, where do you think this comes
Out of my ass productions.
from? The other definition of chocolate rain.
Alright, open PSD files.
Yeah.
And I guess. You care if I tease the little side Warglaive thing I decided to do with these guys and then get it out of the chat as soon as I tease it?
No problem.
Might as well.
Beep.
Yeah.
Beep. Alright. Oh, wrong file.
Be
My
careful
art.
what you stuff there.
It is a labyrinth of folders.
That can be dangerous.
It has to be. I have folders within folders, all labeled specifically for specific things. So I'll click 5 or 6 times just to get to a file, because that's just how I have to do it with all the files and images that I have. I have to organize it, or else it's just chaos, and even I can't swim through that kind of chaos. There has to be at least some method to the madness. There you go. That's what I'm doing, just kind of on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Nice.
kind of just decided to do it.
Neat.
So there you go. So that's one other thing I'm doing.
That's a pretty
Terran Republic waifu.
Hmm.
Put it on a pillow.
One more on the list.
Every kind of waifu. That's how Asmogan's gonna be earning real money. Waifu.
What is a good universe without waifus?
Sister Battles are some damn good waifus.
Fuck was that? What a random shot.
That was the big bird.
Alright, everyone's taking it in.
And gone.
And badoop!
Goodbye.
No.
That was just
Giveth and then take away.
Oh.
Give with one hand and take away with the other.
I think we're gonna invade his house.
By the way, I like how we can just take this whole stream and you can go with Asmo's initial. Oh, it's just gonna last a few hours. Then do the one eternity later and just pick whatever you wish from our topics here.
4 hours later.
Yeah, basically.
No problem with that.
So, we talked about bats and caves, we talked about waifus, we talked about shit, what else did we talk about?
GW?
Yeah. Monty Python.
Lord of the
God, I'm getting old.
The difficulty,
Yeah, legendary as well. That's good topics.
Yeah, lost that one.
Ah, well.
No.
Oh, well.
Figured it was gonna happen.
It was gonna happen at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you win some, you lose some.
Especially
children?
since the units are free. The units are absolutely free.
Oh, I lost my army. Okay, time to get a new one.
Pretty much.
Even the poor Skaven do have to pay. Really sad. And I will have to say, paying for slaves is not a good system.
No, they're paying for themselves.
Nah, they're unpaid interns.
They're prisoners with jobs.
And that would make them require payment. How much? How exactly? Like, oh yeah, you don't get payment. Okay, you still have to pay me. And now it begins. The whole naval invasion. Everyone's on boats.
Naval invasion of what?
Fuck you, Mazdamuni.
Of everything possible.
What are you playing?
There's like 3 fractions right now just invading everything in boats.
What game are you playing?
Oh, Asmo's playing Warhammer 2, Total War.
No, I thought you were playing something. You're talking
No,
about
no,
everyone's
no,
on boats.
That's the thing. I really hate this phase when you capture a continent and then everyone else decides, okay, time to get on the boats.
Alright, now to manually beat this motherfucker. It's,
Is there any other way to beat people other than manually?
Auto-resolve.
Auto combat, yeah, auto combat is the thing.
Oh yes, have the robot do it.
The AI.
But the robot does a very poor job of it.
Unless you're playing vampire counts.
Rock'em sock'em robots.
No, actually, they will still make you lose.
No. If you take three vampire stacks, Lord with just skelly spams.
They actually
or
fixed that, I
resolve.
think.
No, they haven't. It still works perfectly fine. The auto resolve thinks that you've got a really, really strong army. They take on up to 2 armies and win, and it's free.
Silly.
Tis a silly place.
No, that's just normal.
Hooray! Ambush!
Ambush.
Ambushes in this game are so bad. They don't really work.
No, they don't.
9 out of 10 times you're better off being ambushed than actually attacking.
There's a particular way of winning ambushes. You just have to act, instead of fighting defensively, you have to be the one. It's like, oh, you think you're attacking me? Sorry,
Au contraire, mon frère.
Just full blitz on, basically, because they'll usually attack you from 2 directions. Just blitz one side and smash it, and then turn and wait for the other side to come. You just gotta be speedy.
Pretty much.
Well, if you're using area of effect spells like that, if you've got single entities or large creatures, it will hardly do any damage to your units. And same with vortex spells. If you drop a vortex down on top of a single character unit or a monstrous unit, it will do virtually nothing to it. But will wipe out every unit that's surrounding the human monster.
Yeah, one giant and 3 vortex spells clears an army.
Mm-hmm.
Victory! Suck a dick!
We have victory!
I really ought to finish off my campaign where I'm turning Vlad into a one-man doomstack. Hey, I've got him the Sword of Cain.
So you're trying to turn Vlad into an isekai protagonist?
Yes, I was about to actually say that, but you beat me to it.
I'm on point today.
Revenge match? Yeah, that was definitely a revenge match. And I got him. I beat the fuck out of him.
They've not got a bad lore of magic vampire cults.
Warhammer's fun, but for whatever reason, I just don't get as much enjoyment out of it as the historical titles.
The historical titles are fun for their own reasons. I need to play some Medieval 2 again at some point. I missed those siege battles.
Where the hell are you going, you little bitch?
Yeah, I need to play Rome Remastered again.
Is it decent or?
It's good. Yeah, you can play complete old school if you want to. They've actually left an untouched version in it.
And this one with a slightly one with a slightly shinier effects is the only difference between like that and the.
You can just play the original one if you have that, because there's not that much of a difference.
I can probably find it.
I just, I mean, it opened up more of the factions just in the regular base one, which I liked. And I think I liked the, they changed the faction flag from Macedon, which always bugged me in the original game, because they gave them the Lambda for some reason, which is Sparta. It was just an eternal annoyance with that, with the original Rome, for me.
Oh yeah, I remember. Well, did they fix the elephants? That's what I was trying to ask you.
I don't remember.
Nah, you know what the funniest broken unit was in Rome?
Which one?
War dogs.
Oh yeah.
Just make an army. Just build an army of war dogs, and it'd win every single battle.
You know, I think I realized why it was so broken.
So yeah, I didn't know what the fuck to do about it.
The thing is, I think they treated the dogs as not a unit. It basically took the handlers, and that was the unit, and then the unit had basically an area of effect damage spell, which were the dogs, because you can't really kill the dogs or harm them in any way.
Well, now you can kill them.
Yeah, you could kill them. But the thing is, though, they were like homing missiles that you just fired off.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, you have to stand your ground and just chew them up with just phalanx.
Literally.
Your best bet, but
the problem is the dogs could take down phalanxes.
Vengeance Revenge is a great spell. It's the fuck you, eat ship. Eat shit, you mean?
No, they killed the Gatling gun.
Shit. No, it's literally a ship.
Gatling gun.
It is ship, yeah. It's actually a fucking ship.
Yeah. Interesting spell.
Thought about playing another round of Shogun 2, but I can't decide who I actually want to play as, because I did one as the Shimazu, and they're kind of my favorite. And it's like, who do I want to do?
I've done the most interesting ones, and I need to find some mods for more interesting units.
I think that's the problem with these type of games, though, whether you do the old titles or Total War. It gets to the point where once you've played all the factions, or most of them, the game does get pretty repetitive and boring. It's hard to actually pick it back up and actually play again.
Yeah, you have to like wait a little, give it a little like breathing time before you do it again, so it's at least a little bit fresh.
I would say that's the most grand strategy, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And especially because the game modes, especially if you do Mortal Empires, take so long. Oh, you fucking...
I think like probably Paradox games, they just have so much crap to do.
The dwarves.
That is like I never get anywhere far or actually finish anything.
I hate
Well,
the
have to
dwarves.
say, finishing Civilizations games is something that takes way too fucking long.
That'd be fun to do if we got a bunch of us to do like Civ 5 or something. Just one night.
Yeah, but you need to bring at least 70 hours.
Yeah,
That's
that
true.
would be... Oh, boy.
That'd be an all-day thing.
Do you got 3 centuries?
That's when we actually lead an all-out war as soon as we find each other. That's gonna be 70 hours.
Yeah.
If we actually deactivate the military campaign and do science or stuff like that, you need to bring at least 120 hours.
Like, we can basically do a stream where people just watch us die. Like, literally just die out of exhaustion.
We're just gonna a crap ton of factions on a very small map.
Oh, God.
That works.
It's the.
But that's the Suicide Squad thing, and everyone will rush for something for the early age dudes. Oh, Rome would be really strong.
No. The thing is, you don't want to be
Legionaries are just really great. They can build roads.
You don't want it to be too small because it ends rather quickly because you just pick the most overpowered first stage unit. Or you don't want to be too big because it takes an age and a half. Oh, that's why I stopped playing these kinds of games. Like 3 days without sleep and then...
That's sadly
Probably not the strongest of the Paradox games, but I really enjoy Stellaris. It's just kind of just a guilty pleasure of mine.
It is a fun one.
It's the fun part is making your own like alien civilizations. That's the fun part. It's the rest of it. It's same gameplay and stuff no matter what. But just kind of it's fun to kind of role play as a civilization, be a little different each time.
That game. That game
no.
needs basically the same thing as Battlefield Gothic. Like, if you can actually control the ships and command them, then it will be like 10 times better.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with battles in general in the Paradox games. So it's like Crusader Kings or any of them. It's just dice rolls on your battles, and it's like needs to be a little bit more skill involved in some way. So I don't if there's like some way to create like it wouldn't have to be like a Total War level thing, but if it just like opened up to like a little tactical map like grids or something, and you move units around, allows you to use a little bit of tactics to win battles.
I'm getting a phone call.
I'm gonna head off, guys.
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
also gonna.
Have a great night, both of you. I'll probably end the stream here. Actually, that sounds like a good spot.
Yeah, we Europeans could go sleeping.
Yeah, good 5 hours.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Good night.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching the stream on the stream front, guys.